retaliation over the war in Iran, which we had seen another terror attack in New York City, the throwing of an improvised explosive device, as well as the attack in Austin. So, of course, the expectation is, well, we don't have the complete information on the synagogue attack. It was a vehicle reportedly owned by a man from Lebanon who was naturalized and lived in Dearborn, Michigan. So many people are saying, hey, that, you know, if it looks and sounds like a duck. With that happening, we also have the backdrop of a warning from Joe Rogan, UFC commentator, who said that it seems strange. They're going to do this big White House UFC event, for which we now got the fight card in June, with a war going on, because you're going to bring everyone together and create this very, let's just call it centralized location of top military brass, political personalities, and otherwise. And, well, I agree. Not necessarily that it's weird or, you know, strange or anything, but that it is dangerous, and it's a real target. So we're going to talk about that, plus, of course, we have these terror attacks that happened earlier today. We'll go through the details on that one. And then, of course, the UK is officially over. They have ended their hereditary House of Lords, and they're removing their civic leaders from their currency to be replaced by the noble hedgehog, perhaps a beaver and other nature scenes, because the British tradition is basically gone. We're going to talk about that and a whole lot more, my friends. Before we do, get a great sponsor for you. It is Beam Dream. Head over to shop, BEAM.com/TimPool and pick up your nighttime sleep blend to support better sleep. I love this stuff.
Could you turn that radio down?
It's got melatonin, magnesium, L-theanine. It's got reishi. It is a delicious cup of hot cocoa that you pour into a little bit of hot water. You drink it before bed, and it's absolutely delicious. No added sugars, only 15 calories. And since I started drinking it, my sleep score has improved, meaning I got sleep trackers on my watch in my bed. My score went up like 4 or 5 points on average. I'm sleeping way better. I think it's the magnesium and the hydration, to be completely honest. But I recommend it. They got a bunch of flavors, and it's very delicious. And when you use that code, you can get up to 40% off. Use code TIMPOOL at shopbeam.com/TimPool. Shout out to Beam Dream for sponsoring the show. I'm a huge fan. I love it. I really do recommend it. And don't forget that time James O'Keefe came on the show, and in the middle of the ad, he was like, wait, I drink that. I have that. Helps me sleep. And I was like, look at this. Beam Dream got a freebie from James O'Keefe. Also, go to timcast.com. Join our Discord community, because it is all of you that make this possible. We can't do the show without you. And as a member, you will be hanging out with tens of thousands of people. There's pre-shows, after-shows, morning shows, late-night shows. People are collaborating on new projects. They're meeting together. And if you're trying to make friends, if you're trying to find like-minded individuals to share ideas with, to learn from, and to teach, join the Discord at timcast.com. Support the work we do. Don't forget to also smash that like button and share this show right now. If you're just tuning in, share it with everyone you know. That really does help. Joining us tonight to talk about this and so much more is the great Alex Jones.
Oh boy.
The great. Who are you? What do you do?
I was thinking about Joe Rogan's vagina right now.
That's a weird way to introduce yourself, Alex.
Well, Joe's like, I love Joe, but like, oh my God, we better not have an event. The terrorists might get us. We just give up and go away. We can't ever have a meeting because the Iranians might stick their ding-dong at us. I think Joe's afraid of the Iranian ding-dong.
You're a Joe Rogan commentator, professional?
No, I like Joe. I mean, a little bit, you know, here. I'm surprised by Joe saying that. Like, oh, let's have a UFC event.
Well,
the Iranians might get us. I mean, I'm against the war, let's be clear. But let's keep the buses and the trains and, you know, the airplanes on time. Let's not fucking, oh, the fucking Iranians might get us. So
he's already swearing.
I'm already swearing. Gotta follow every little AI rule. No, here's the deal. Let's all just hide in Joe Rogan's vagina. And then we'll all be safe.
Good to have you, Alex.
Like a mothership, giant Joe Rogan vagina.
Luke is sitting next to him.
And we all just fly up into it. We're all safe.
Thanks for coming.
Luke, what an introduction.
I'm saying, like, safe under her black wings. I'm safe in Joe Rogan's big-ass pussy vagina.
Well, there you go.
Like yep.
Luke's here.
There's that, yes. I don't know
Did you have that tonight?
Good to be here with some old friends.
I declare war on Joe Rogan. God has ordered me. Nah, I love Joe. It's Joe.
He's going to show up at your house.
Okay, I guess Luke's here.
Yeah, hi guys. You two cowboys
How about
up
I
here,
just take you all on right now? You guys are fucking tough. You're pretty tough. How about we just
say
fucking
you're
fight right
literally
now?
the best pilot
You're
ever.
fucking real men. All of you. Come on,
You
let's
either
go.
can't get a kill,
Every one of you. Let's go.
or
let's prove how
you're
fucking
alive
badass you
for
are.
so long.
Slug, let's go. You think you can fucking take me? Let's see what happens.
I think I can take it.
No, you can't.
You've been
Why don't
working
you
out.
fucking do it right now? Every fucking man in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's go. 8. Let's go.
Robbie will fight you.
I'm ready.
Robbie.
I'm ready. That's a big motherfucker over there. I'm ready for war. I'm ready for war. I'm ready to fucking live in Joe Rogan's vagina.
Let's start with the news. I guess.
Hey, I just gave you what's Bible clip of the year. It's a joke. It's comedy. I love Joe. I suck his pussy every night.
It's just that.
And Lindsey Graham, when he puts that foot long
to be
dick
family
right in Trump's
friendly.
ass, that big old neocon,
Not tonight.
I
Not
just sit there
tonight.
and lube it up.
He's gonna get us- get the show
I just
taken down.
I'm like the engineer, like,
Get the show
oh,
taken
Lindsey,
down.
Oh, Lindsey. And I watch, like, Rubio gets in, and then in comes Huckabee with his 12-foot, and they just boom, boom. I'm just sitting there like,
Huckabee's that long, huh?
That's what I do. Oh, 18-foot dick. And I just eat up those cocks, those neocon cocks, and then they comes in with that game water.
I imagine-
Just yours, Trump.
I imagine Huckabee's watching, being like, I'm kind of offended, but that is a compliment. Let's go to the
Huckabee has
news.
the worst penis on earth.
Let's start
You
the
didn't know-
news.
you didn't know
All right,
it's
here's the
certified?
story. Here's the story from the Daily Mail. Joe Rogan fears White House will be targeted by Iran during UFC event. We have a short clip for you. It's only 40 seconds, but we'll play it to give you the context of what Joe was talking about.
Yeah.
Are you excited for the White House card? That looks really good.
Yes. I'm excited. It sounds crazy. I know it's going to be very high security and high stress and weird to have a fight at the White House in the middle of a fucking war. But I would hope that the war will be sorted out by June, but quite honestly, I'm not confident that that's going to be the case.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, so that would be weird.
Yeah.
Having this very high profile event where everybody's in one place at one time right there.
I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah.
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 So you're not excited to be there?
That seems like
Yeah.
it seems like you're asking for.
Holy shit. I hadn't thought of that at all.
How could you not think of that?
Well, because
Literally
I'm not
at the
going to be there. You're the one that's thinking. I was.
Because Joe Rogan is the goddess, his holy vagina realizes it's a threat.
I am not really concerned about the White House itself. You know, of all the places we secure in this country, Iran's not going to do anything at the White
Yeah,
House.
no, I love Joe, but I mean, that is a major pussy statement.
He didn't say don't do it. He just said that it's going to be a target, and sure, it's just, look, if Iran was
No,
going to
no, the real target is the neocons in Trump's bubble.
no.
They're like, that's the main target. It's like,
Well, I mean,
Trump is.
Iran would much prefer to get rid of the neocons that are pressuring Trump to engage in war.
you know about Patrick Manning, you know, the fiery bubble, right?
The what?
Burn, 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 burn.
No.
Yep, pull up Pastor Manning. It's a prophecy of Trump.
The prophecy of Trump?
All right, let's have to have some fun. I apologize. The whole gamer, I love Joe Rogan, love Trump. My bottom line is this. You said start the show, Ruffin went live, with I love Rogan. Oh my God, this event, maybe we shouldn't have it. What the fuck are we talking about? We're gonna blow the shit out of the fucking mullahs. Let's not worry about what they're gonna do. Let's not cancel our boxing match. So I'm.
Oh, yeah, I agree.
But
mortar guys over there.
Just being honest, I'm maybe a joke. All I'm saying is that I was against this war 12 days ago, and I said it's gonna go wrong. There's luck straight or a moose, but I said once we're in it, we're in it. Because the mullahs are crazy. Now they've done it. Now we stuck our wiener in the electric socket. So now we are committed, baby. We're not concerned.
And there's been multiple reports of 2 ceasefires that Donald Trump tried to do with the Iranians, and the Iranians are saying, nope, we're not doing any of that.
Well, because the strategy, the Iranian strategy is that Trump is politically vulnerable in the midterm year. They said, they're autocratic, they can do whatever they want, and they can just wait. And so the reported strategy is they'll take as much collateral damage as they have to, because Trump is losing political points at home among moderates.
Those are crazy Shiites, exactly.
Yeah, right.
And so now they're in the drop, even though they're losing, being blown up politically and physically, they don't care because they're willing to die. Like, I'm not comparing to Colonel Travis, because they were the good guys, they're willing to die, so they lose. Everybody loves the people that get sacrificed. So Iran is crazy, willing to do it. So what do we do now when they close the strait, which is done? And what do we do when they keep doubling down, say, fine, hit me again?
Yeah, they're religiously, fundamentally fighting for life and death.
Yeah.
They understand, hey, we have to survive.
Their whole thing is about this guy.
Exactly. And then the new Ayatollah is even talking about the prophecies of Armageddon, and we have other Israeli top politicians, even Pete Hegseth talking about the Third Temple when he was in Israel. So all of these kind of like religious prophecies and zealots coming out and saying, bring it on.
How can be the Israeli ambassador to the U.S. saying, yeah, Israel takes it all.
Takes all of what?
All the Middle East.
Well, Bibi just said
I mean, he's the U.S. ambassador. I call him the Israeli ambassador.
Yeah. Do you know Abe Lincoln was dealing with this? He had a midterm coming up, or he had an election coming up with the anti-war Democrats were going to get into power and end the Civil War and the stalemate. So he was like, we have to do something drastic because we may lose our power. He issued Sherman to just burn everything, kill as many people as possible, end the war as fast as possible. So worst case scenario, you see hell on earth be unleashed on the Iranian people before the midterms. I don't want to see it, but I mean,
Well, Trump said that. He said, I may destroy your whole country. And they're like, I thought we're trying, half of them don't want to be with this. It's a disaster. That's why the chairman of the Joint Chiefs, look, I'm not a rocket scientist, but Eric Prince, a major hawk, said don't do it. The chairman of the Joint Chiefs, Kane, said don't do it because it's a roll the dice. You don't roll dice on stuff. You roll dice on your own money. You don't do it on stuff like this.
Well, you heard what Rubio said about why we got involved. Israel was going to make an attack on Iran. We knew that there would be a retaliation targeting the United States. So Rubio says we don't want to take a defensive posture, so we decided to go in with them. And
Which they had testimony in Congress 2 days ago confirming that.
Yeah.
So Israel made us do this. I don't. You know me. I'm not the guy with a hard on for Israel, but Israel should not be calling our shots.
Agreed. And I think Trump should have been like, good luck.
yeah, because if they'd responded and attacked us, then we could have been like, hey, we have no choice now.
Exactly.
But this makes us look like an aggressor.
Exactly. We should have taken the attack. Then we'd be the victims. Then blow the shit up.
It's not, you know, and there's the challenge, right? Because that's, and you know this better than anybody, but the Project for a New American Century, when they, who was it who said that?
April 2020, in a Pearl Harbor event to launch the New American Empire.
And then there was the quote that I think it might have been Rumsfeld saying, sometimes we need a terror attack to remind people of what we're protecting them from.
He said we need 3,000 dead.
Tank up there.
Which is crazy, which is Pearl Harbor, which they had on 9/11.
And that's the challenge. I mean,
Oh yeah.
if we
Yeah,
did
by sea.
nothing and Iran attacked us, then we'd go in. And what Rubio said was then we'd be in hearings talking about how we knew it was going to happen and we didn't do anything to prevent it.
Well, I'll be honest. If there was a magic red button to the Muslims and Mars, I'd do it. But every time we do this, they just put the head of Al Qaeda, the Trump got in charge of Syria. Israel created Hamas. So here's the deal. If we were actually fixing it, I'd be for it. Islam's cancer, but we don't fix it. We put worse Muslims in.
And we finance and we train them and we give them arms, we give them weapons, and we give them the training, and then it bites us in the butt. And it's like, what did we think was going to happen here? Israel even came out today and they're saying that this regime is unlikely to fall. Obviously, everyone knew this was going to happen. The war games were there too.
They gave the report a week before.
Yep.
And I was called a Qatari agent in reading the report that admitted this. I haven't got no money from Qatar. I'm waiting for the money right now.
There's also rumors that the son of the Ayatollah is already dead.
I think he's in a coma at least. Well, the Israelis have not lied about who they killed.
But the rumors in Israel is that he's dead. And there's just no official
There's
reporting.
one thing Israel tells truth about is who they killed. They said we killed the Ayatollah a week and a half ago. And they said this guy's in a coma. I believe it.
So it's Israel saying he's in a coma.
Yeah.
All right. Well, there was rumors last week, you talked about it, that he got wounded, he's fine. Then they said they amputated his leg. He didn't show up for his own coronation ceremony or whatever. Now they're saying he's in a coma. I would not be surprised if in 2 or 3 days they're like, yeah, he's dead. And the reason...
I think he probably is dead.
I don't know for sure, but I think they do have good reasons, strategically.
Well, they dropped 30,000-pound bombs on Ukraine.
Right. But the Iranian government's not going to want to admit that the United States has repeatedly just killed all of its leaders, its new leader, and wiped out their government. That and the people might actually revolt, and the chain of command breaks down. So they're going to say, no, he's alive, here's a statement, to keep the confidence going that they exist, to try and outlast Trump, because Trump's politically vulnerable right now. But I think it'll be concluded in a few weeks if Trump really does escalate bombing campaigns.
I'd say D's not a bad
Doesn't mean
spot
we
if you
win,
want to snipe.
doesn't mean the government is over. What I'm saying
Unless
is
he's good.
we may stop striking, they may stop striking, but nothing may be resolved.
No, I mean, I agree with that. I mean, here's the deal. I want an exit strategy. And I would love for the duelist. I said when it started 12 days ago, I said, it's started. I think it's not going to work. I hope they fail. I hope they fall right now. But it didn't happen. I'm not a rocket scientist. The chairman of the Joint Chiefs, and all the other reports told him it probably would work.
Yeah.
And my listeners were like, "You're a Qatari agent." No, I'm like, the Pentagon said don't do it because it's a roll of the dice. It didn't work.
What's up with all this, like, the Israel stuff?
That's retarded. I've never been to Israel. Nothing to do with Israel. Anytime I'm like, it rained today. Israel did it. I'm like, well, no, it's like,
You know, the reason I ask you is because you've got more experience in the independent media space, particularly when it comes to government conspiracy, psychological operations, and all that. And, you know, you've been here longer than anybody else. And then all of a sudden, over the past 6 months, there's been a dramatic shift online where now everyone's just talking about Israel doing everything all the time. Like, all the conspiracy stuff that you've talked about when it comes to liberal economic order, you know, Project New American Century, all that is just gone now. No one cares. None of it exists. It's just Israel now.
it's because Qatar doesn't lie about it. Kind of 20 million euros. And so, it doesn't mean that stuff about Israel is true. They have changed the whole subject into that instead of China and the EU trying to censor Americans. So I'm like, hey, the EU's trying to arrest Elon Musk with huge fines. Or Brazil, shut up Israel. So it's kind of like a public woke up like a baby duck, kind of principle for citizens. So the public woke up, and so the Muslim Brotherhood, with Qatar funds, said, oh, the first thing you see is Israel. Which Israel deserves it with ways, but it's also retarded. Because now the baby duck woke up, and all it sees is Israel.
Yeah.
It's also retarded.
Yeah, you know, the conversation I can have about it is that, like, certainly criticize Israel for their machinations and what they're trying to do, but there's a whole bunch of other foreign policy and special interests around the world that the U.S. is involved in. There's nothing to do with the Middle East.
Well, exactly. I'll cover China running like half the Democrats with proof, and half the comments are why you covering up for Israel. It's like they don't. I cover like literally like little fires and floods in Texas a few months ago, and half the comments were why you covering for Israel. There's like can't cover a flood, can't cover a fire, can't cover. It's just Israel. Israel. It's just all they know, and they think that's the secret thing. That's
I think social media is doing it on purpose. And the reason people think this is because it's being blasted into their feeds 24/7, which triggers other people to blast.
No, I agree. The system wants to clash. That's what I explained.
Well, they want to divide and conquer people. They want people fighting each other based on superficial differences. The first thing I kind of think about here is Cass Sunstein, Obama's information czar. He literally wrote the white paper on disinformation, and he talked about how he needed to hijack legitimate criticism by making it seem crazy. He literally wrote the book. He was also connected to Epstein, too. He'll discredit it by putting out fake actors out there that will make theories that sound really crazy, so you destroy any kind of legitimate criticism or question.
And then Nick Fuentes, who's critical of Israel, is banned from YouTube, and someone just put it on the front page.
Well, but here's my deal. People ask why I attack Candace Owens. She says, I smell at 30 degrees. And she says, I'm a time traveler. I mean, it's just like...
Charlie's time traveler.
Yeah, he was a time traveler. Exactly. I'm just like... I'm not even saying, I'm not saying you got to cover up with Charlie Kirk. I cannot buy Mitch Snow with a hammer, convicted of beating his wife with a hammer, and then he puts the story out, she attacked me with a hammer and came with it, raising $200,000. And I'm just like, I'm not gonna lie, like, it's just crazy.
Let's jump to this story. We got this video that's going viral from Mario Novel. He says, Netanyahu, quote, we will make it to the return of the Messiah, but this will not happen next Thursday. And so this video's been making the rounds, of course. It's got 400,000 views. And there was an article written a few days ago, Israel is gripped by messianic fervor for biblical war. Now, there's another video that's massively going viral where everyone's saying that he said return of the Messiah, as if to imply he believes in Jesus Christ. When you actually...
Holy fuck.
No, it says return. The Jews believe the Messiah has not come. So if Netanyahu says the return of the Messiah, that means he thinks the Messiah has already been here.
Did he say that?
So here's what I've found in the transcript. When you ask for a translation for each rock or whatever, it says in Hebrew, in what he is speaking, it can be paraphrased either way, as in the era of the Messiah or the return of.
Well, David was the Messiah, so he returned. And the Jewish. Well,
they do believe
My bullet's going, dude.
I thought they haven't had their Messiah.
No, it's all. David was the Messiah. He returns.
Well, either way, that is a component of why people have been sharing this clip quite a bit. But this plays into one of the theories. It's kind of interesting. This video's coming out now. There are a lot of people that are
No,
suggesting.
I haven't seen this yet.
Oh, no, I mean,
I'm
he's
to study the Old Testament. Everything's a precursor. So
Yeah.
David is the precursor to the Messiah.
Yeah, it says that the Messiah will come from David's family line.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, so then again, my understanding is that
So when
return
he says
of is
return,
just
he means the return
translation.
of David.
So, indeed. What's
By the way,
interesting
should
about
we
this
call it the
is
start? Anyway, sorry.
the reason why this is picking up steam is that one of the theories amongst those who believe Israel runs everything is that they're trying to make everyone hate them because they have to go to war with the world in order to trigger the return of their Messiah. So if there really is this, as this article said, messianic fervor, and then you get Netanyahu literally saying we will make it to the return of the Messiah, but not by next Thursday, a lot of people are jumping on this and saying, straight from the man's mouth, they are
No,
doing
I mean, I
this.
think that it's not all the Jews, but certainly Jews interests that get when they're attacked, they get more power. Netanyahu has been indicted. Netanyahu would be in jail right now. And so,
Why is it?
by him being under attack, he takes some power. So I'm not going to judge him on his weird Supreme Court battle. It's all so confusing. You see, I'm just saying I know the answers. It's all confusing. I don't know. But definitely they are invoking this messianic stuff.
Yeah.
You think he's like, it's creating war to stay in power? I mean, I'm not saying you're saying this, but that he would be
No,
creating
he
war to
said
stay in
like
power.
3 years ago when they did, or 2 years ago when they did October 7th, he said, we'll look at why there was a stand down later once the war's over. But the war never ends.
Yeah, wars are meant to be continued, and there's a lot of soldiers that are literally talking about this being a holy war for them, so they could bring in the Third Temple. Albert Pike talked about a lot of this stuff. 1871, he wrote a letter about World War III, and it's absolutely crazy.
1871, he wrote about World War III.
Yes.
What? So he knew they were going to be the first two, and he
war.
didn't tell anybody about it?
No, he talked about World War I. He talked about World War II, and then he talked about World War III, and he talked about the Jews fighting the Muslims in this world that will bring in the demon. Will bring in the kind of demonic order. So this is. I mean, I've been talking about this for about 12 years. I did a video with David Icke about this.
I'm sorry, real quick, just don't forget what you're going to say. Albert Pike's statue was torn down by anti-racism protesters in the George Floyd riots.
Of course, not a surprise there at all.
Yeah,
But a lot of people believe that this is prophecy being kind of that we're kind of living through this as it's being played out right in front of our eyes.
Is the demon the AI?
He used the
technocratic
last sniper,
overstate?
or like the third one.
Who knows?
Well, you were advocating for it yesterday, Ian.
And that's my point.
You like him
Is
the
that
best?
AI judges.
I literally don't hate
like any of
Jews.
them.
Like, I don't sit with a big heart on and like I fall in a banana
Yeah,
peel
but
with
I'd really
Jews.
say this one is
But
better
now
than the others
Israel
if I had to choose.
is literally every step you can to make it all about Israel, which is not. It's China and the EU and all these powers, and it's just like constantly, oh, we're here. No, we're the. It's like, I'm smart enough to go like, what's going on here? Like,
Every
what
Are
are
your
you
bullets
guys-
curving
country
around
has
them?
their own interests,
Like
and people that think that everything is
they're
about
fucking
Israel is
angels or
totally,
something?
totally overlook the fact that
Bullets.
every country
Last
has their own
game?
interests. They have their own agency and they
Yeah.
have their own plans. There are times where like the U.S.
Yeah, I had
interests
a
and
few of
Israel's
those.
overlap, but it doesn't mean that Israel's in control of everything.
But to that point, I agree. I understand what you're saying, Alex. That they are trying to take the spotlight in all of these affairs.
Exactly.
Make
Israel
themselves.
wants the attack because then there are people who get behind them. So it's not like Israel's involved in all the bad stuff, but they're like, okay, we'll be the villain. It's just like, I'm just like,
I actually think, you know, if you take a look at the latest media moves over the past several months, like the purchase of CBS and TikTok, there is a what did you used to call it, Alex? Problem reaction solution. So whether it's intentional or otherwise, you have this burst of anti-Israel and, quite honestly, a lot of anti-Semitic content. Then this triggers prominent, wealthy millionaires and billionaires, Jewish and otherwise, to buy up these platforms to ban that content. So, in essence, by having this large burst of anti-Semitic or anti-Israel content, you then create the circumstances by which you can get powerful interests to shut those things down.
100%. You just said it. And I don't know what the end game is. I'm just like, I'm against Israel trying to start a nuclear war, but I'm also not against Israel. I'm just like, yeah, I'm done. Like, I'm like, this is
I'm,
about my
I'm fairly
opinion.
ambivalent. Foreign affairs is foreign affairs to me.
God,
It's
what the
crazy to me that
fuck
there are
is this
people
thing
hyper
doing,
beforehand.
man?
No, I understand what people would be for it, especially if you're Jewish and you're Israeli. But the fact that there's so many people in the United States who are for and against it who are neither, that's strange to me. Now, we can talk about China all
Now,
day.
see how Iran was willing to kill their own people. 2 days ago, I said Iran is belligerent. They're I got to check yet. My point was they don't care. They won't die. So I'm saying, like, what do you do when you're faced with this?
Yeah.
Like, this is cuckoo town.
Well, I have a question for you, because again, I think you would know this better than most people, but we've talked about the U.S. motivations for going against Iran, and it largely has to do with the Strait of Hormuz, the 20% of oil and gas flowing through from the Gulf states, and the U.S. maintaining its economy on the petrodollar. So my position, my view of this is, the U.S. looks at Iran as a disruptor of international oil trade, for which we tell our customers, you use dollars to buy oil, we'll police the seas. Iran tells us to shove off funds militias, Houthi rebels, they bomb cargo ships. So the U.S. says this has to stop. Here's if you agree, or how do you see it?
No,
Like,
that's totally, no, that's it. That's it. And my point is, the chairman of the Joint Chiefs told Trump, they've got a whole army right there. If we blow them up, they can block the strait. And that's 25% of the oil. So it creates the crisis. Trump's like, well, we'll fix it in a year. Yeah, a year. Trump's whole plan to fix inflation is based on cheap energy. So this messes him up. So he's not thinking. That's why he's suddenly like, oh God, in the war. Oh God, yeah. Which I agree with. Like, yeah, dude, this ain't like you just blow some stuff out. Again, I actually wish the Muslims all go away. I want Israel to be free. I'm not even. My sick thing is, I get nothing but being nice to Israel. I've never been to Israel. I'm in Israel state. I'm gonna pull up the Jews. I'm gonna pull up Israel. I'm just like, stop using us in these wars to expand your power. And then Israel's like, oh, Greater Israel, we're gonna. I saw these clips like, we're gonna take over the whole Middle East. And I'm just like, with us paying for it, so I'm like, you're making me come out against you. Stop it. That's where I'm with Israel. It's like, stop. It's crazy.
well, the problem is, if we want to maintain the petrodollar, which pops up our economy, we have to force everybody in line. This is why you get these regime change rules. It's why.
How did that
What
happen?
about online? Israel
Well, not with
has
Iran.
already defeated all its enemies. Like when they were attacking us for the last few years, I think right, Israel defeated, Lebanon, Hamas, and Gaza, right? That just adds to Mediterranean. So see, they've already beat all their enemies. You see the Israeli former prime minister said, well, when we're done with Iran, Turkey's next. Turkey has the biggest military in Europe. Israel's now saying, now we're ready, Turkey.
Turkey's also a member in NATO, which I mean, I personally am not a fan of Turkey being in NATO, but like, if Israel
I'm not Turkey either, but like, now Israel needs us to.
I'm actually a big
Dog, I'm coming for you.
They got these things called Islak burgers. They're lamb burgers that you dip in like an oily tomato sauce.
I just forgot that I had to do this.
Well, I'll never forgive you. You saw this on Fox News, and you saw Rupert Murdoch actually through all the kind of news organizations push. We have to go to Turkey. Turkey's a threat. Turkey's not agreeing. Turkey's not
The phosphorus is extremely important.
Yeah, so they already have a new enemy. It's like,
Exactly.
the U.S. has to get out of NATO.
It's like, well, now we're gonna fight the biggest army here.
But guys, think of all the Turkish enlightenment.
We would bomb the crap out of them. There'd be nothing else for anybody. There'd be nothing.
The biggest army in Europe.
Yeah, and then Pakistan also is another
Why
factor.
is Israel, their former prime minister, they're on TV, Turkey, you're next. It's like, because he's like, fine, Israel. I'm like, you want to kill yourself, go fight this dude. It's like Mike Tyson, like, I'm like 80 pounds, like Mike Tyson to figure out. Turkey has this giant military, and Israel knows we're going to back them. So no, dude, no.
Not against a NATO member.
You saw Israel's team,
For sure, but they're going to find the line.
Yeah. Well, Bibi just announced today that Israel isn't just going to be a regional power, but a global superpower. When you're a global superpower, as Bibi announced, that you're going to have to.
oh yeah, all their newspapers say we control the U.S. They say it. So now we run the world like cuckoo town. And you actually ran things. Shut up.
If they're talking about Turkey, that means next after Turkey, they're going to talk about taking over Spain and taking over Morocco so that they can control Gibraltar for that western seaport.
Exactly.
I don't think any of that is going to happen.
No, but I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's cuckoo.
It is real. You know?
It's cuckoo.
Let's jump to the story and bring it back domestically. We've got this from Post Millennial. Old Dominion shooter Mohammed Jallo shouted Allahu Akbar as he opened fire, says the FBI. FBI has confirmed he shouted the phrase right before firing his gun. So, for those that have been...
And by the way, he was convicted in 2016 of being an ISIS operative. Why the hell was this guy not in a Supermax?
I like how you said hell.
I'm trying to be nice. Like, come on, baby.
They say the dead Old Dominion shooter Mohammed Jallo shouted Allahu Akbar right before he opened fire on students. This was at Old Dominion University in Virginia, I believe, correct?
Yeah.
They say that FBI authorities also called the shooting an act of terrorism. This is the only one. We also have that synagogue story, which we'll get to in a minute.
Another Muslim.
So we
The point is, how he was convicted.
well, here's the question. You all right?
I'm buying the
How is
truck.
this happening? Is the U.S. government letting it happen?
100%.
What the fuck?
I mean, even the
They
Trump.
put the head of Al Qaeda in Syria.
Well,
We replaced Al Qaeda with Al Qaeda.
We replaced Al Qaeda with Al Qaeda.
I mean, how much money did we spend on that? And
this
plus,
was-
the Trump assassin, by the way, the FBI shipped him into the United States.
This
Not a lot of people
particular-
know this. And
this
he's from
particular
Pakistan.
Wait, which one?
The one that they recently
Iranian
caught
one.
recently. He's really Pakistani. He had an Iranian wife, but the FBI
Yeah,
literally
the guy
brought him in
they
the
said that
country.
was going to kill Trump.
Yeah.
Both plots were CIA hired lunatics.
Yeah, but this guy in particular, this guy that shot and that committed the attack at the Dominion, at Old Dominion, he was a product of a failed Justice Department. They should have put him in jail forever. It wasn't like the U.S.
He was convicted of an ISIS operative.
And that was he should have been in a Virginia prison for the rest of his life.
Or just not in this country.
Fair enough. But I do want to
He was
point.
convicted as an ISIS operative.
Yeah, hold on. I want to point out an ROTC guy stabbed him and took the guy that the guy that killed. He got killed by a dude with a
attacked
knife in the
ROTC.
yeah.
You got some badass.
That kid needs
Badass killed him.
that kid needs a valor
I
commendation.
agree full on.
Absolutely.
America, talk about America.
Oh yeah.
But the CIA has a history of bringing these guys in. Look at the 9/11 hijackers. They were denied visas into America, and then Michael Springmeier at the Jet consulate literally came out and said, "I was forced to allow these guys into America because
Under
the CIA
Brennan's
got
orders.
Yeah.
Under Brennan.
Yeah.
I interviewed Springman.
Yeah.
Brennan ordered him to let all the hijackers in.
Fine, but there's no evidence that this guy was actually brought in by the CIA, and with 4 years of an open border and with policies that
There's
the
no
left has
doubt,
been,
there's no doubt.
he could have got in. Actually, no, he was here in 2016, so this probably was during
He
President
was
Obama.
convicted
Yeah,
of being
he
an
was convicted.
ISIS operative.
Yeah, so this was
How
during.
the fuck is... Excuse me.
Them
this
dogs
fucking
were in
ISIS
it behind enemy
operative running
lines.
around.
He should have been in jail forever.
If you think of being ISIS, your balls should come.
Do you think this is an inside job?
No, I think these liberal judges here in Austin, it's all run by Soros. The other guy like shoots 5 people and they let him loose.
There was a video that's been going viral where a guy was drunk driving and he crashed into a vehicle, killing this man's daughter and grandparents. This was in the UK, I think, and the female judge got him off on like community service or something. So the dude threw a chair at her, I guess. I think this is as Helen. I think what's her name? Helen Andrews. Is that the woman? Talks about the feminization of our institutions. You're getting Soros is propping a lot of these individuals up, so it's ideological as well. But
Yeah, no, Stockholm syndrome. Oh, you raped me. I heard you look.
they're releasing all of these criminals, and I think you make a good point because this is something that people have warned about for the past several years. This is what's going to happen when you keep releasing criminals. You get an ISIS guy and they say, give him a second chance. So what does he do? He goes and shoots a bunch of people.
Was that? I saw a video today where a 16-year-old driving reckless on a moped in traffic, 80 miles an hour, and cops arrested him. And I see 50 videos where they pull over an illegal alien, does not turn the lights on their 18-wheeler. And they go, you can go, you're an illegal alien. It's like, what the hell is this?
Do you hear about the guy? I think he got 10 years for cheating in a fishing contest.
Yeah.
You heard the story? He was putting weights in his fish, so they convicted him. It's like fraud, 10 years, something like that. I don't know what the actual charges were, but...
Yeah, our system is great. Then if you have a crooked toenail, you go to prison. I'm like, hey, I want molesters, I want bank robbers, I want child molesters dead. Once you've done with them, then you can worry about somebody cheating on a bass fishing company.
Here you go. Texas fishing cheating scandal, why a man could face 10 years for allegedly tampering with bass. Maybe it's worse than any of us realize, but it's a terrible headline when you have an ISIS guy get released and then go commit a terror attack. And a guy who was
The
cheating.
ISIS guy goes kills people, and you're worried about bass. Exactly. I'm like, what is this?
Oh, it was in Texas too.
It's probably intentional. I bet this whole like, oh, Arabs hate Jews isn't as big of a deal as people are just making it seem like they got every Jew around every. They're probably like, bro, all we want is stability, and America is like, no, what we want is the world.
Dude, my
So
bombs
they were
don't
doing-
explode.
Muslims
I don't understand.
invented modern mathematics. Before the Muslims, the West, 100 years ago, British intelligence fought around the Muslims. They were like, it was a Riviera, man. The Muslims went rock and roll and champagne, baby.
There was a really funny post where some liberal guy said that Zohar Mamdani has started teaching children Arabic numerals in schools, and then a bunch of conservatives got really angry, saying like, this is disgusting, I can't believe it's come to this, why are they doing this? Because they don't know that Arabic numerals are literally the numbers that we use. They're just literally numbers.
It's just people looking at it.
Yep.
No, let me tell you. The Middle East had high IQ, so they
Yeah.
what I mean about it, like now they're rich.
They a lot of cousin marriage and stuff.
Oh my God.
Yeah. I first heard this from Joe Rogan podcast. He was talking with Gavin McInnes about it, and Gavin was talking about how there's
And that got banned.
They
that
deleted it.
episode. Yeah. But I looked it up. I'm like,
Take what you can carry.
this is the weirdest thing about that era in the 2010s is that information that was readily available on government websites would get you banned off social media. Like, I can't remember who posted FBI crime stats. You post FBI crime stats. Tommy Robinson did it. Twitter banned him. They like gave him
That's the
straight.
thing. Is Trump isn't perfect, and I bitch about him all day. But we should bitch about Democrats way more because we have to remember where we were. About what are they going to do when they get back in power?
Oh, well, Luke made a really good point about what's going on. Do you want to make that point about the trap?
Yeah, no, I believe the little bit of free speech that we have is essentially a cheese on the rat trap that all of us are now engaging in, but it's going to close behind us. As of course, a lot of people are using it to its fullest potential, but I see it as a trap. That's what it feels like to me. That's what my instincts feel like because I saw how the internet was all the way in 2006. Yep. I saw the trap. I talked about the trap all the way in 2008. I said, we're going to lose our free speech. We lost our
No, I
free
agree.
speech.
That's
We
the
got
big
censored.
debate.
Yep.
We are taking Trump for granted. What is going to happen when the Democrats get back in? We should be talking about, oh, we're free now. Oh, I'm so bad on YouTube. The point is, imagine when they get back and take a piss.
Yes.
When they
so,
get back.
so Luke made an interesting point, and the way I described it was, the door's been open and everyone rushes through and all starts clamoring, having a conversation. Then when the Democrats win back power in the midterms, start filing investigations and subpoenas, start putting pressure on these big tech companies, the big tech companies are going to say, close the doors again. Well, guess what? We're all standing outside now. So they're going to cut off the space. And how does that really manifest? They're going to say, guys, we are banning any instance of A, B, C, and D. Then they're going to go to your channel and they're going to say, you have 300 videos that break the rules. You're deleted.
Exactly, and they're going to know exactly who to target, they're going to know exactly who to take out, and they're not going to do it step by step, slowly like they did the first time around. It's just going to be one day, overnight, everything's gone. That's why I'm telling my people to sign up to like my members group, my email list right now, because one day, all of us are going to lose our speech, and there's nothing that we can do.
They're also probably going to, before that happens, knock on your door, lead you away in cuffs. Then
It might not even need to be that. It might not even need to go there, because once they deplatform you, right, once they debank you, like you can't even exist in this kind of
Let me
society.
ask you guys this question. What would happen if one day tons of prominent anti-war, anti-uniparty individuals, this could theoretically be left or right, just didn't wake up. Let's say like
Half healthy, it's
73
me.
high-profile personalities,
Fucking
millions of
rocket on them
followers, talk
dead.
politics, populist level stuff. So even some lefties, some conservatives, some moderates, just they did not wake up. And then something happens where they're like, it looks like there was a mass poisoning, like someone targeted the meals of these individuals in the days prior and killed them, and then they died.
Normies would go about their day.
Normies would go about their day. It would be considered a major scandal that because it affected left and right, no one would know anything. Like there would be nothing about it. They'd be like, wow, this is the craziest serial killing spree we've ever seen, and we have no evidence. And I gotta be honest, normies would go about their day, and within 3 or 4 weeks, it would be a thing that happened that sometimes get brought up. Because I mean, let's do this. Let's talk about 9/11. Not in depth, but just bringing up 3,000 people lose their lives that day. And there were years of questions about investigations, about weird things that weren't answered for, like why did they get rid of all of the metal? They shipped it off. Thermite potentially being found, or at least molten steel. Now, I'm not asserting anything about what did or didn't happen, but my point is, whatever happened after a couple of years, everyone said that's now the past. So my point is not that it will happen. It's more of a thought exercise of if overnight, let's be real, if a roving band of anti went and massacred a bunch of conservative personalities, yeah, you'd have a real problem. But if 70 high-profile individuals who do this kind of news and challenge the media all got poisoned within a day or two,
Why is there always one
it would
guy?
be major news. People would be freaking out. There would be some hearings, and then 6-7 months later, people would be talking about something else again.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, your theory is not wrong. Look what's happening in the United Kingdom. Look what's happening when
It's over. Bro, the UK is over. I mean, I can't believe this. We got a debate.
Yeah, Germany. Yeah, Canada too. If we're gonna liberate some people, the people of Canada need to be liberated
You know, when
extensively.
you mentioned what's going on in the UK and what's going on in Germany and stuff, like in Germany and France, the government is actually outlawing the parties that are pushing back. They're outlawing the AfD. They're outlawing
They're outlawing ideas and thoughts.
Let me pull the story up. We've got this from the AP. This is massive news, ladies and gentlemen. The United Kingdom, it's done. There's two big stories. First, Britain is ejecting hereditary nobles from Parliament after 700 years. This is the historic 700 years system. Now, by all means, I do think there's reason to criticize a system where you inherit basically a Senate seat. That's basically how it works. You got the House of Lords, you got the House of Commons, and House of Commons. And the Commons is like your congressional reps, the Lords is like your senators. And I actually completely disagree with this. I actually think the U.S. should repeal the 17th Amendment and bring our senators back to appointments by state-level politicians. This is a little bit different because you inherit your political seat, which is kind of weird if you think about it. That makes sense. Whatever your view is on it, this is a long-standing 700-year tradition that ties the modern political infrastructure of Britain to its history, and they are getting rid of it. On top of that, they are getting rid of Winston Churchill on their banknotes, among other English leaders, and replacing them with hedgehogs and beavers. I am not kidding. This is the end of the UK. There's no other way to explain it. You're not allowed to speak anymore. I mean, it's been that way for a while. There's certain groups that seemingly have carte blanche to do whatever they want, migrant groups. There's a polio outbreak happening now. They're getting rid of their ties to their own traditions and history, their political system. That's it. I mean, what's next?
And the UK isn't, they're not economically strong. Like, people make the argument here, oh, the US is just more than an economic zone. I agree with that. But the US and, the economic power of the US does matter. The UK, it doesn't. Their manufacturing base is gone. They don't make anything in the UK to talk about anymore. Like, the only thing the UK has is tradition, and they're totally just destroying that at a record pace.
Well, their local population is just not reproducing, right?
Yeah.
They're bringing in new people, and then they're afraid to even hold the new people that they brought in accountable to the laws of the land. There's roaming grooming gangs that just get away because police officers don't want to culturally offend people, as they're doing at least 30 arrests a day for speech in the United Kingdom. The UK is always the blueprint for the kind of prison planet, the kind of enslavement system that they want to roll out. This is what's going to be happening to America if we allow the same kind of steps that are happening even now, even under the Trump administration with the digital ID, facial recognition scanners. All of this stuff is setting us into a very dangerous
I
situation.
know it's bad, but think of the possibilities like this. Okay? It's not a Pokemon. That's Sonic the Hedgehog. Phil.
I know, but I'm making a joke.
Turning the banknotes from the Bank of England into Pokemon cards. Actually, I gotta be honest, I don't rightly care for a 10-pound note with a picture of Churchill on it, but I would absolutely get one of these.
I mean, look,
Sonic
if
the
they were
Hedgehog.
like, oh, we're gonna take, George Washington off the.
Bro, they tore down Thomas Jefferson
Yeah,
statue.
I'm fully aware of that, but there was pushback on that, and I understand that the left was very successful, but this is exactly why I think that it's so important to prevent the left from getting back into power. Like, if they get into power, it's going to be all of the stuff that was happening during the Biden administration, but it's going to be ramped up like so much worse than it was.
I think this is a good thing. This is something that they started in 1999, the reform process of getting the hereditary peers out of office. They left 92 people in, and I think this is because of people like Tommy Robinson. They're moving away from hereditary monarchy.
Why do you think it's good?
Because I don't think you should be born into power like that. I think you should have a title passed down to your son. It should
Why
be
not?
democratic.
Why not?
Because you want the best from your society, not the king's kid necessarily.
Well, I
The
mean,
point is, Joe Rogan's vagina is this giant mothership that protects the earth. The shield against all the Satanism is Joe Rogan's vagina.
Hey, Alex, do you think that it's a good thing that UK is getting rid of hereditary parliament? The House of
The
Lords?
House of Lords.
The fact is, they're getting rid of it to turn it over to the globalists.
Yep.
And Islam, and the mayor of London, all of it. It's totally
You
disgusting.
see this? They're taking Churchill and other British leaders off their banknotes, replacing them with hedgehogs and badgers.
They've totally captured it. The UK is falling.
Could you imagine, because Phil just mentioned this, if they announced they're taking George Washington and, Lincoln off our
Well,
bill?
Trump was right what he said. Is why I love Trump. I get so mad at him. He's wrong. That needed to win. He was like, they're going to take the American flag down. They're going to take Thomas Jefferson down. They were taking down Robert E. Lee. And soon enough, they said, "Oh, get rid of Thomas Jefferson." So that's the
They
target.
tore his statue down in a bunch of places.
No.
They tried tearing down Christopher Columbus in Philly, and a bunch of South Philly guys surrounded it and beat the crap out of the Antifa and wouldn't let them do it.
Yeah, this is like the Ministry of Truth in 1984, where they have to get rid of the history
Yeah,
in order to
the
rewrite
argument-
it, in order to propagandize the people.
and the argument that they're making, or that they made for the Southern generals and stuff like that, they'll make the same arguments for all of the founding of the U.S.
They
They're
did
just gonna
that.
say,
They've
oh,
done that. They've
you
done
know,
that.
yeah, and the left in the U.S. is going to fall in line with them. So we need to have the right to be able to stand up to this stuff.
I think the argument against hereditary rule is propaganda and largely I think that all leaders have a possibility of going sour or being bad.
The point is, though, they're giving up the hereditary rule to the Islamics and the globalists. So if they give it back to the British people, they're all pro-Britain. They'll be fine.
This would be kind of cool if they had this, this truck
So
with the
getting rid of the House of
machine
Lords
gun on
is
top
not
of
about
demonstrations.
having democracy, Ian. It's about saying we need to
Nice.
rip the British people from control of this government. That's what they're doing. So,
Yeah,
and
and
I'll
the
stress
House
this
of
too.
Lords will get check on the Parliament. So
And-
now the check is being removed.
And so, Ian, you asked the question. We should have the best person, not someone who just inherits it. But what I will say is there are problems with rule by inheritance for sure, and we as a country don't have that. However, you're only looking at the bad outcomes. Many of the
Exactly. We're not. It's like apartheid. I'm not for apartheid. They replace it with communism 10 times worse.
Yeah.
So what are they replacing it with?
But also on top of that, there's a history of when the king would find a wife and it wasn't inbreeding and had a son. The son was educated, trained, would be a military leader, and they said you have to be someone who can lead the people and serve. It wasn't like congratulations, you're rich from now on and can do whatever you want. It was largely viewed, especially with the Queen of England. The British people looked at her as someone who dedicated her life to service to them. And many of them, when you actually ask them, they view it as I get to live my life free from the trials and tribulations of foreign war and conflict
They're
and public
replacing
management.
it with Islamic rule.
Is that proven?
Well, if you
And
take a look,
literally the Muslims take it on.
if you take a look what's going
I
on,
just want to see the evidence of that because that's an interesting.
I mean,
so let me extrapolate. Let me extrapolate.
Front.
And outside of let's not have a direct claim. Let's put it like this: if you are Muslim in the UK and you say horrifying things, you don't get punished for it. If you are British and you post
if you
online,
pray quietly from abortion clinic 3 years ago,
yep, there was a woman who was standing outside an abortion clinic saying nothing and doing nothing, and the police came up and said, "What are you doing?" Said nothing, and they said, "Are you praying?" And she goes, "In my mind, you're under arrest." So when they allow
3 years
people,
in prison.
when they allow Muslims to pray in the street,
the
or to
Muslims
obstruct-
now go around saying no dogs at parks. Now they're passing laws in the UK, no dogs.
Yeah.
So that's where you get the perception that Islam is taking over the UK.
But I mean, if the king, so is the king sold out? 'Cause
Yes.
the king can shut this down. The king can actually overrule this parliamentary act.
Yeah,
he has
the king is with Jimmy Savile. It's beyond Jeffrey Epstein. It's like Jimmy Savile got caught with dungeons, satanic dungeons, murdering kids. He had the highest security clearance. It's all there. They're totally controlled.
And he was the child star that was a necrophiliac as well, connected to the royal family, doing a whole bunch of evil sort of occultist type of stuff that he can't even fathom or imagine. We can't mention what he did on the show here.
Wow,
He
this
did way
gonna
more
actually-
wilder, crazier stuff. And that's what a lot of the sick leads get off on.
Holy
doing some
fuck.
of the most evil things possible.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
this
we're
thing
looking at
actually
either
feels
a really bad thing or a worse thing.
Well, I'm not really sure as to why the House of Lords is really all all that bad.
Yeah, I agree.
Hereditary rules insane, especially
But
being
again- but again,
used to be
you-
good back when nutrition was localized and you only learned from the
But you
community. Now it's like get the best people.
But the point that I'm making is you're making this assertion that it's bad, but you're not really telling us why it's bad.
Told you why. Inbreeding, eating
I agree with that.
because your dad had it.
America's about getting rid of that. When you go to the store, it's all moral magazines under there. My point is they're getting rid of that to replace it. Keir Starmer was the head judge for the CBS for 3 years, covered up all Netflix. Is that right? So my point is screw the House of Lords. The point is you're replacing it with a new group of bureaucrats that control all of it.
Yeah, Ian, I would put it like this. You know, what was the...
To even hold the new people that they brought in accountable to the law.
But they're best at short bursts of speed, usually $5,000 to $50,000 or more. What? Let me show you horse. Michael Spinks was long since.
Their platforms.
Let's get to the news. We got this from NBC News. Live updates. 6 killed in U.S. refueling plane crash. Iran's new supreme leader likely disfigured, Hegseth says. And I think the big story here is approximately 5,000 additional Marines and sailors are deploying to the Middle East to support the war in Iran, according to 3 U.S. officials.
But can we also say one more thing? There have been increasing numbers of deaths and injuries from U.S. forces, but it seems they're all friendly fire or like our fault.
Well, that's what we're being told.
That's
So
true,
we don't
that's
know
fair.
the true number yet as
Okay.
well of how many. We do know that there's reports of blood donations being asked in Stuttgart, Germany, and obviously we don't know the full scale of this conflict, but obviously we're killing a lot more Iranians, but Americans are still being hurt
Sure.
in maybe probably larger numbers than we're being told.
But there's no question about that, but I think it's just kind of funny that they're reporting all these deaths and they're all saying, well, it's all our fault, instead of making kind of this heroic thing that, oh, they died in the line of duty.
Well, I think they don't want to make it because they don't want to say Iran killed our guys.
Oh, yeah, right. Or Kuwait or whoever,
Yeah, right, because it was friendly fire.
Yeah, you're right.
Do you think these troops are going to go into Iran?
So, Luke, I'll defer to Luke. 'cause
Yeah,
Luke's
I
been on
think
top
if they're
of
going
this.
to go anywhere,
I
they're
have
going to go
less than 6
towards the
hours.
Strait of Hormuz.
No, that's clear, yeah.
In order to get a foothold there to open up the strait. It's going to be very difficult. The terrain there is extremely mountainous, and the Iranians have been preparing for this ever since the Iraq invasion in 2003. So it's going to be an extremely difficult task. Some people are saying that they're going to be sent to some of the hardened positions that can't be bombed by some of those big, massive 30,000-pound bombs that we have already dropped on them, and therefore we need troops on the ground there to be inserted in order to take out those facilities. So either way, it's going to be extremely difficult, extremely tough. I know there was talks about sending in the Kurds. The Kurds kind of volunteered a little bit, and then they said no. There was talks about arming ISIS also in the region to go after Iran.
Arming ISIS again.
But we are arming other rebel groups, and the plan, even as Lindsey Graham talked about, was giving a lot of the ethnic minorities in Iran weapons in order to start this Iranian civil war. We have been bombing their infrastructure. We bombed their water desalination plants. We bombed their oil infrastructure, and it's going to be just a mad rush of sectarian violence of people just literally fighting over water supply.
Okay, can I jump in here because there's a lot of talk that fear mongering that they're going to start activating sleeper cells in America when literally, as you just said, that is our plan to activate sleeper cells in Iran. My big fear, besides all the obvious fears that everyone has concerning this situation, is that the U.S. does something that it's done many times in the past, something Trump has done to his own base, that he encouraged everyone to rise up. Guys, take back your country. This is great. Yeah, Mr. President, we got it. And then he goes, okay, good luck, bye.
Dude, how many
And then all those people who have faith in him end up slumping. And I think that is a very likely scenario, and that is something that is very concerning.
That's
to me.
exactly
And
what
look at
happens in history.
Afghanistan. Yeah.
That's exactly what happens with American intervention and propping up these groups that later give us significant blowback and bomb us and attack us with the same type of
So
organizations that we
what do you
propped up.
think the reason for the Iranian war is, Mr. Mills?
I think what Luke said is before we started recording was exactly what I hadn't heard before. Which is, go ahead, please.
Well, no, you
Well, no, the point is clearly this is something Israel has wanted for a very long time. Netanyahu said explicitly he's been beaten off for this idea for 40 years.
We call it mooning.
Yeah, edging. So that's a clear part of it. There's also, I think, two big parts for Trump. Trump, I think, in his second term is like, you know what? I've got power. F it. I'm going to put my meat on the table and see how far I can use America's clout to kind of change the world in my own image. And Luke's point earlier, which I hadn't thought of before, which is clear to me, is Trump thinks, okay, if we lock down the Middle East in a scenario where it's roughly stable and amenable to our allies and our interests, we can move forward to Asia.
Yeah, not even stable. It's about making Israel the dominant
that's right,
superpower
yes.
in the region. Bibi just said we are going to be the superpower now after saying that he's a poor victim of the Iranians before. And then once Israel is established inside of the Middle East, America will focus its troops, its resources on Asia.
Yeah.
And that's where the next big battles, and Asia's going to be the next Middle East.
And the purpose.
He's been very, very clear that China is the big bad, and I don't think he's wrong.
And the purpose of the Venezuela operation was to secure oil distribution before Iran shut it down. Otherwise, gas prices would be 5 times.
And also take out Cuba as a kind of a
Cuba.
side effect.
This is another massive story we should probably talk about. Cuba's gone.
Yeah.
You know they're letting the FBI in. They said there's riots, there's protests, there's no gas, the power's out, and they're like, please, we'll do whatever you say.
Well, they're doing an embargo. They're doing a blockade of anything into Cuba because it used to be Mexico, it used to be Venezuela that provided them energy. They're no longer doing that.
Well, there's been an embargo for a very long time, but Venezuela was just supplying energy. Since we seized back our oil assets from Venezuela, Cuba's got nothing left.
And Mexico, too. Mexico was pressured. Mexico stopped providing energy.
And I do want to shout out to the Cuban people who are based and awesome. And it's the ones in America, and also your heart breaks for the ones who are there, whose only fault was being born under this, communist dictatorship, and now they're the ones paying the price.
I live in Miami, and one of the things that I have in common with a lot of the people there is we don't like communists.
Yeah, right? So and they know what it means.
And and they survived it just like I did, just like my family did.
Yes.
And no one loves top-down big government, and the people of Miami are amazing, beautiful people. That's why I live there.
Yeah.
I love all the people who are like, communism? Are you crazy? Are you sick?
Yeah.
And that's why there's such a big pushback against.
Should we take Cuba?
We don't need to take Cuba. Cuba's going to take itself.
Yeah,
I'm not saying like should we invade. I'm saying should we bring them into the fold? Should we go to them and be like, okay, now you're part of the U.S. sphere of influence?
Yeah, you mean like make it like Puerto Rico?
Well, I'm not saying make it a territory. I'm saying should we go to their government and have a treaty with them and say you are now part of the Western sphere of influence?
Whatever gets Cubans food and security in their own person is something I'm in favor of. At the least cost of life. I think everyone here would agree with
Well,
that.
they want to topple the government. I mean, we could help stop the embargo now and deliver all that, but they want to change the regime there.
But doesn't Vietnam still technically have they're basically Western?
But again, China is not necessarily communist either.
No, but I mean Vietnam
calls
itself communist, but they're not really in any sense.
But the Chinese Communist Party is
not. No, but I'm saying isn't Vietnam far more liberal than China?
Yes. Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
China is not necessarily communist either.
No, but I mean Vietnam
calls
itself communist, but they're not really in any sense.
But the Chinese Communist Party is.
But
again, China is not necessarily communist either.
No, but I mean Vietnam calls itself communist, but they're not really in any sense.
But the Chinese Communist Party is
No,
not.
but I'm saying isn't Vietnam far more liberal than China?
Yes. Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
You mean like gay stuff, like gay communism?
No, I mean markets and.
You're saying freer markets?
Yes.
When you say liberal, there's the American
I'm
political.
using the actual definition.
I know. Because like the American colloquial definition of liberal is more Marxist communist. Isn't that
I would say Prague or leftist for that.
Yeah.
Right.
Personally, I'm a little bit worried with how disorganized this whole military campaign is. There's been poor messaging, poor planning. It's been really expensive. There's a lot of innocent people that have died. American troops have died. Where are we going? We don't even know.
Right.
Trump today said he's going to feel it in his bones.
Did he literally say that?
And that's when we're going to end it.
And markets. No, I mean markets and
Orange, man. You guys can't handle 1 minute. You guys can handle 1 minute. It just started storming here like 30 minutes ago. Right as I'm sitting down getting ready for the stream, it's windy, it's raining. I hope that goes away. I hope that doesn't stick around all week long. That's for fucking. Hello from Greece, says Peter. Hello. Hello from Greece. Oh, it might look a little red because of what I have over here. Hold on. What if I do this? That's I had something big and red on the screen next to me. How about that? It's the light, not my hair. That's for damn. That's for damn. I'm gonna study this out on daily. Well, that's good. Yeah, it's this week's been weird. This week.
And I know different attachments get unlocked at different
all of
points
them, I
for
suppose.
different guns.
But yeah,
I have to get to like level 12 just to get a fucking good sight.
You know, telling me, hey, I'm getting to town now, I'm getting to town now, blah blah blah. So, very, very excited. You guys know I love seeing what I love. But we did have some good news right before this game. The Purdue.
Get a kill even though it was moving the fucking turret.
That was exciting. They played really well. They played really well. So that's exciting to see. And yeah, March Madness is coming up. We got the bracket for you. You guys that follow us on Sports Wars. Bracket that I'll be getting together and putting out. Yeah. Stormbreaker says, Ryan, I've been in town. Let's go get drunk and stupid.
Dude, what the?
You're real Stormbreaker. You sound like you want to bring me out to fucking. You sound like you want to take me out to fucking. I'm a little scared. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. So yeah. How many assists? He had 11 assists. 12 ties the record.
Laws of the land. There's roaming grooming gangs that just get away because police officers don't want to culturally offend people, as they're doing at least 30 arrests a day for speech in the United Kingdom. The UK is always the blueprint for the kind of prison planet, the kind of enslavement system that they want to roll out. This is what's going to be happening to America if we allow the same type of steps that are happening even now, even under the Trump administration, with the digital ID, with the facial recognition scanners. All of this stuff is setting us up to a very dangerous situation.
I know it's bad, but think of the possibilities like this. Okay?
Pokemon.
It's not a Pokemon.
I know, it's
that's Sonic the Hedgehog. Phil.
I know,
Phil.
but I'm making a joke. I'm
Turning the banknotes from the Bank of England into Pokemon cards. Actually, I gotta be honest, I don't rightly care for a 10-pound note with a picture of Churchill on it, but I would absolutely get one of these.
I mean, look,
Sonic
if
the
they were
Hedgehog.
like, oh, we're going to take, George Washington off the.
Well, they tore down Thomas Jefferson statues.
Yeah, I'm fully aware of that, but there was a good amount. There was pushback on that.
The fucking
I understand that
markers
the
even
left was
above
very
the
successful,
goddamn
but
rock,
this is
man.
exactly why I think that it's so important to prevent the left from getting back into power. Like, if they get into power, it's going to be all of the stuff that was happening during the Biden administration, but it's going to be ramped up so much worse than it was.
I think this is a good thing. This is something that they started in 1999, the reform process of getting the hereditary peers out of office. They left 92 people in, and I think this is because of people like Tommy Robinson. They're moving away from hereditary monarchy.
Why do you think it's good?
Because I don't think you should be born into power like that. I don't think you should have a title passed down to your son. It should be democratic.
Why not?
Because you want the best from your society, not the king's kid necessarily.
Well, the point is, Joe Rogan's vagina is this giant mothership that protects the earth. The shield against all the Satanism is Joe Rogan's vagina.
Hey, Alex, do you think that it's a good thing that UK is getting rid of hereditary parliament? The House of Lords.
The fact is, they're getting rid of it to turn it over to the globalists.
Yep.
And Islam, and the mayor of London, all that's totally disgusting.
You see this? They're taking Churchill and other British leaders off their banknotes, replacing them with hedgehogs and badgers.
They've totally captured it. The UK has fallen.
Could you imagine, because Phil just mentioned this, if they announced they're taking George Washington and Lincoln off our bill?
Well, Trump was right what he said. That's why I love Trump. I get so mad when he's wrong. I need to win. He was like, they're going to take the American flag down. They're going to take Thomas Jefferson down. They were taking down Robert E. Lee. And soon enough, they said, oh, get rid of Thomas Jefferson. So that's the target.
They tore a statue down in a bunch of places.
No.
They tried tearing down Christopher Columbus in Philly, and a bunch of South Philly guys surrounded it and beat the crap out of the Antifa and wouldn't let them do it.
Yeah, this is like the Ministry of Truth in 1984, where they have to get rid of the history
Yeah,
in order to
the
rewrite
argument-
it, in order to propagandize the people.
And the argument that they're making, that they made for the Southern generals and stuff like that, they'll make the same arguments for all of the founders of the U.S.
They
They're
did
just gonna
that.
say,
They've
oh,
done that. They've
you
done
know,
that.
yeah, and the left in the U.S. is going to fall in line with them. So we need to have the right be able to stand up to this stuff. And,
I think the argument against hereditary rule is propaganda and largely myth. I think that all leaders have a possibility of going sour or being bad.
The point is, though, they're giving up the hereditary rule to the Islamics and the globalists. So if they give it back to the British people and we're all pro-Britain, it'd be fine. It's not. It's about globalist capitulation.
Indeed. So getting rid of the House of Lords is not about having democracy, Ian. It's about saying we need to rip the British people from control of this government. That's what they're doing. So,
Yeah,
and I'll
the
stress
House
this
of
too.
Lords is only a check on the Parliament. So now the check is being removed.
And so, Ian, you asked the question. We should have the best person, not someone who just inherits it. But what I will say is there are problems with rule by inheritance for sure, and we as a country don't have that. However, you're only looking at the bad elements of it. Many of the
Exactly. We're not. It's like apartheid. I'm not for apartheid. They replace it with communism 10 times worse.
Yeah.
So what are they replacing it with? Is the point.
But also on top of that, there's a history of when the king would find a wife and it wasn't inbreeding and had a son. The son was educated, trained, would be a military leader, and they said you have to be someone who can lead the people and serve. It wasn't like congratulations, you're rich from now on and can do whatever you want. It was largely viewed, especially with the Queen of England. The British people looked at her as someone who dedicated her life to service to them, and many of them, when you actually ask them, they view it as I get to live my life free from the trials and tribulations of foreign war and conflict.
They're
and public
replacing
management.
it with Islamic rule.
Is that proven?
Well, if you take a look,
literally the Muslims are taking over.
if you take a look what's going
I
on,
just want to see the evidence of that because that's an interesting.
I mean,
So let me extrapolate.
King Charles has literally endorsed Islam.
And outside of, let's not have a direct claim. Let's put it like this: if you are Muslim in the UK and you say horrifying things, you don't get punished. If you are British and you post
how did that
online,
not kill them?
From abortion clinic 3 years.
That was a
in prison.
perfect
Yep.
hit.
There was a woman who was standing outside of an abortion clinic saying nothing and doing nothing. And the police came up and said, "What are you doing?" She said, "Nothing." And they said, "Are you praying?" And she goes, "In my mind, you're under arrest." So when they allow
3 years
people,
in prison.
when they allow Muslims to pray in the street,
The
or to
Muslims
obstruct-
now go around saying no dogs at parks. Now they're passing laws in the UK, no dogs.
yeah.
So that's where you get the perception that Islam is taking over the UK.
But if the king, so is the king sold out? Because
Yes.
the king can shut this down. The king can actually overrule this parliamentary action.
Yeah, the king is with Jimmy Savile. It's beyond Jeffrey Epstein. It's like Jimmy Savile got caught with dungeons, satanic dungeons, murdering kids. He had the highest security clearance. It's all there. It's under control.
And he was the child star that was a necrophiliac as well, connected to the royal family, doing a whole bunch of evil, absurd, occultist type of stuff that you can't even fathom or imagine. We can't mention what he did on the show here. He did way more wilder, crazier stuff, and that's what a lot of the sick elites get off on, doing some of the most evil things possible.
Okay, so we're looking at either a really bad thing or a worse thing.
Well, I'm not really sure as to why the House of Lords is really all that bad.
Yeah, I agree.
Hereditary rule is insane, especially
But
with the
again,
it used to be
you-
good back when nutrition was localized and you only learned from
But
your
you-
community.
you
Now
keep-
it's like get the best people.
But the point that I'm making is you're making this assertion that it's bad, but you're not really telling us why
I
it's
just
bad.
told you why. Inbreeding, idiot
I
gets in
agree with
control
that.
because the dad had it.
America's about getting rid of that. When you go to the store, it's all moral magazines that are there. My point is they're getting rid of that to replace it. George Starmer was the head judge of the CBS for 15 years, covered up all of pedophilia. Correct? So my point is screw the House of Lords. The point is you're replacing it with a new group of bureaucrats to control all of it.
Yeah, Ian, I would put it like this. You know, what was it saying? Democracy is the worst system.
Well, Churchill quote, democracy is the worst form of government except all the others have been tried.
Yeah, exactly. And so when you look at the fact that you have hereditary rule in the UK, there's one thing you get guaranteed. It's that the people of Britain run their government. Now, you may argue they suck at doing it, they're self-interested, but these people are British. Now you're removing all of that from your politics, and what's going to happen is, as Alex pointed out, they're going to start bringing in non-citizens. You know, a really great point that was brought up recently is that the bill introduced in Virginia to ban guns for all people in Virginia was written by a guy who was born in Bangladesh.
A Muslim.
So he moves here and then says, I'm going to get voted in, and then tell
His
the
name is
American
Saddam.
people, and indeed, I'm going to tell the American people they don't get to have their Second Amendment rights anymore. And to be fair, the governor, a white woman, agrees and is going to sign that bill.
She's CIA.
Virginia's cooked, man.
You think they're going to try? Because King Richard, or what's his name, King Charles, whatever, somebody Charles, Richard, okay. He obviously hereditary rule. The reason he's there is because of hereditary rule. They couldn't pick their leader. So what are they trying to phase
Dude,
that
they're
out before
bullet,
Harry
dude,
gets
like-
in, or
I
Willie
love how I
gets in
can
because he's
hit
going to
Yeah,
them
democratize
twice
the
as long, but not
Here's the
kill
thing.
them.
I'm not defending royalty. The point is they're erasing the House of Lords because it's to check on Parliament the authority over the bills. Like the EU is unelected. They set it up under a trade agreement in '56, the Treaty of Rome. And so the
Planned
EU's
at the Bilderberg meeting too.
Bilderberg, yeah, point explain that.
Yeah, no, the Bilderberg meeting is where all the elites go. A lot of the Epstein-connected Rothschilds, Rockefeller, secret societies all kind of coalesce, and they set up global policy where they actually brag about picking the politicians that were going to become the next prime ministers and presidents. They're the ones that even bragged. I think it was was it yours, Deming, or somebody else bragged at the Bilderberg meeting, saying that it was at this meeting where they created the euro. Sorry.
Yeah, so I'm not defending the old systems. The point is they're stripping away to bring the new system in.
Yeah, so to put it simply, the House of Lords is the worst system aside from the new system they're going to be bringing in.
I'd love to go into the evidence of it. I don't know if we have it. Do we have it on hand to show
The evidence
like,
of what?
that they're bringing in Islam to overthrow the British
No,
way?
you don't understand.
Or whatever it was, the plan.
That's visible to those who are watching what's going on.
Well, this has been in place. Well, you're right. It's been in place since 1999.
Well, I mean,
but
you
the New
look at-
World Order first got mentioned in the 80s by
There's a
Bush
woman who
Sr.
got like
90s.
30 years in prison because there was a group of men who like were rioting and burned down a building, and then she made disparaging comments about Islam, and they said you're under arrest, and she got more time than the rioters. Like this kind of stuff is happening.
Islam is totally protected.
Let's jump to this story from Reason. Virginia's impending assault firearm ban is logically and constitutionally dubious. I chose this one because the headline, I agree with. The ban, which targets guns based on criteria that make little sense, seems vulnerable to a challenge of the Supreme Court's Second Amendment precedents. Now, the big story here is that of all states, Virginia, their license plates being the Gadsden flag, is now basically banning every single gun. And I love this video that went viral. You see the one where the guy said if you have an assault pistol, you can still keep it, but you can't buy a new one. And he's like, it's got a grip and it's kind of big. They don't know what they're talking about, but it doesn't matter. They are tyrants. Now, one thing that's being brought up that is controversial here is the people are pointing out that the bill was introduced by a man who was not born in America. He was born in Bangladesh. His name is Saddam. He comes here, runs for office, and then says, okay, now Americans should not be allowed to have guns. In Virginia, it's a right guaranteed by the Constitution. So going back to the point, Ian, when we talk about...
Why can't Iran overthrow rule if they're disarmed?
Indeed. So we were talking about hereditary rule going away in the UK. I would just put it like this. There's no guarantee that someone inheriting office based on just based on who their parents are is going to protect your rights. But I would argue it is substantially more likely that a Virginian from Virginia who's 6th, 7th generation is going to say, we have a constitutional right to keep and bear arms. And someone who's not from the United States is going to say, I don't care.
You think we should ban non-U.S. citizens from running for Senate
Yes.
or Congress at all?
Pretty
Identified.
Non-citizens?
You mean
Absolutely.
not natural born.
Yeah, not
I
natural.
believe
Be
you
a
must.
political, we know not to vote for foreigners.
I believe that you should have to be born here to run for office, period. It's weird to me that to be president, you must be a natural-born citizen, but for all other federal offices, like, yeah, sure, whatever.
Yeah, I don't like it anymore, especially with the ease of transportation. You can be here in 2 hours. It used to take you months to get here, and then you'd have to find your way. And now you just...
You have to understand the Muslims vote like 95% for the left because they're allied with it, the right-wing alliance.
Yep.
So that's the point.
Have you guys seen that viral video where the Jewish guy chat roulette's a leftist with pink cat ears? Now, regardless of your views on Judaism and Israel, the video is still absolutely hilarious because the leftist dude pulls up a happy merchant and then starts insulting the Jewish guy, and the Jewish guy just goes, how do you think, he said, can we talk? I'll ask you a question. He goes, sure. And he goes, how do you think you'd be received by Hamas? And this gay, fat leftist, pink cat ears goes, they'd welcome you with open arms because I hate Israel.
Dude, fuck
It's
that,
like,
dude.
dude, they would tie you to the back of a motorcycle and drag you down the street. They've done it. Yeah. And I'm not trying to defend one side over the other. The point is, people really do not understand what they are aligning themselves with.
I don't love what Israel's doing, but at the same time, I'm an ally with Islam. It's just it's antithetical.
So here we have shocking evil that should not be allowed. And the question, I suppose, is like, how is it possible that we have a Second Amendment that every day they're just ripping it to shreds?
Well, like Virginia's about to ban it.
Yeah, the Supreme.
Well, that's the thing. The bill did pass.
The Supreme Court. Well,
the governor's going to sign it.
And she's going to sign it. Yeah. This if there is not a semi-auto rifle case that goes to the Supreme Court, because there's a couple that are actually pending. If there isn't one that goes before this becomes law, I imagine this will. The Supreme Court needs to actually make a decision on this stuff. They've been kicking the can down the road. A couple members of the court have signaled that they want to look at one next session, so that would be in the fall. But they really need to. There was just I forget which court it was that found that magazine limits on 10 rounds or more that was unconstitutional, and so that's going to make a bunch of noise.
But
and they're
the
going to
point is, Virginia is literally like their attorney general said, I'm going to murder members of my legislature. And they elected him.
We're talking about the AG.
Oh, the AG of Virginia. No, the children. They're children.
And he's even kill the families that kill their kids. Yeah, exactly. It's worse. I said you can't make this up. He said, I'll kill their families. I'll kill their kids. And
let's clarify. He said it would be good if she held her dying children so that it would change her politics.
Yeah, so they target them, and then they say that we're going to take over and all this stuff. And it's just like, and then they elect him. So it's like, dude, this guy is literally calling for killing people, and
have you guys seen the redistricting map for Virginia?
It's crazy.
I think people need to understand how evil this is. They have 5 districts pull strings that are like 2 miles wide into Frederick County just for the purpose of splitting up one blue district into all the other districts. One blue city, one small pocket. Let me pull up the redistricting map, actually. You can see there's these threats.
Yeah, so that's my point, is that they're
crazy.
Literally at war with us. And there's the CIA operative running it all. It's so clear.
And this is what's in store for the United States as a whole if Democrats take Congress and get the executive office. They'll do whatever they need to do to install permanent Democrat rule. And so now what you see in Virginia and what you see in California, that will be the policy. That will be the policy proposition for the whole country.
Exactly. Virginia is a microcosm of the rest of the country.
Yeah. And so I understand people's frustration with Trump, but like the idea of being like, oh, we got to blow off the Republicans and ignore them.
Oh, I agree. Like,
can't do
I
that.
bet you Trump can bagel straight narrow. It's not that I'm abandoning Trump.
Yeah. There's a lot of people out there that are talking about, oh, I don't want to vote in the midterms, and I don't care if the Republicans lose. Look, I get it, but the option is absolutely worse than what the.
I mean, the Democrats are literal Chi-Com agents.
Yeah. So I mean, you can't just ignore politics because politics will not ignore you.
This is one of the proposed maps that advocates are pushing for. I'm trying to find, there's a couple different ones. And you can see that what they've done is you've got Alexandria, and they just make all the districts they can stretch in. So you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 districts that are in Alexandria to take that dense Democrat urban population and attach districts to everywhere.
Yeah, and
you said.
I mean, it's already happened in New England, right? There's 0 conservative representatives in Congress from New England. But New England went 40% for Donald Trump. So the way that the Democrats have gerrymandered and used their political savvy, they basically disenfranchise almost half the population. And they will do that on a national level. You're going to have a lot of people that are going to say, oh, well, we'll just go to Texas or we'll go to Florida.
Like Joe Rogan, who I love, the Texas Democrat senator, who's the most demonic person ever. He's like, oh, you're really good. I like you. No, it's total war. Republicans aren't perfect. They're not the Democrats. The Democrats are cancer.
Yeah, they will do whatever they can to change the voting structure and the political alignment for the whole country. So you can't just opt
Oh,
out.
dude, I hate these guys that move so much, man.
But
That's fucking.
I don't know
annoying.
that that's going to convince people, because there's so many people that are pissed off about not enough deportations, or there's so many people that are pissed off about the Iran war that are just counter signaling the
But
administration.
imagine what you
and
have with Democrats.
yeah, it'd be worse. It'd be worse. I mean, it's
I
possible.
get it. I get it being a purist. I'm the same person.
Is
but-
the audio down? I'm
No.
seeing
Well, no, I just want to stress this, guys. Whatever you're experiencing on YouTube is not happening on Rumble. So we simulcast YouTube and Rumble. So whenever there's an issue in the chat on YouTube and they say
You say
like,
something?
oh, the stream is down or the audio's not working, I'll look at Rumble to see what Rumble's doing, and everyone's like, it's perfectly fine. The show's running. Yeah,
I got audio on YouTube.
Yeah, it's
So-
totally working.
So again, I'm going to stress this, guys. They are censoring and shadow banning us every single day. It's what they do.
Absolutely.
It's what they've done. When yesterday's show launched, Luke goes, "Where's the live stream?" And I'm like, "It's up." And he's like, "It's not on your page." I'm like, "Yep."
I couldn't find it. I was like, okay,
Yep.
I want to be in the chat. I
And
couldn't
now
find it at
imagine
all.
what percentage of people are trying to find it after 5 minutes, give up, thinking there's no show.
Exactly.
And that's what
It's all
YouTube does to
leftist
us.
passive aggressive crap.
Yep.
That's
Meanwhile,
crazy,
on
'cause-
Rumble, it's their front page every day.
By the way, people criticize you for playing ball in the system. You have been jujitsu and like, or what do you call it? Like,
Jeet Kune Do. Flow like water.
yeah, exactly. What's the other
Bruce
term?
Lee.
After you said that, you watched the Rumble that was skyrocketed.
Well, because people on YouTube are jumping to Rumble because YouTube's
Wow,
not
just
working.
one-shotted me to the
And this
It's
is
like
why
judo.
we're on Rumble.
The point is, people will say, "Why are you on this if it's bad?" Because we're getting people off that to us. It makes perfect
Well,
sense.
it's
I heard him to the right.
You're fighting in a battlefield for the mind,
front of me, man.
and
No, you don't give up. You fight harder for that.
yeah, my view of it is there's got to be a bridge from this world outside all the time, and that means you're gonna have varying
No, I
degrees
agree.
of.
I'm glad you're able to engage there. That makes sense.
Well, I mean, they shadow ban us like crazy. Like today, we were getting
I was
blasted.
like, "Why is Tim Pool still on YouTube? He's a pussy." No, he's still in the war. Like,
We're everywhere though. We're live on the front page of our own website. We're on Rumble. We go on Rumble every single night. We do the uncensored portion on Rumble. And YouTube has just sticking their boot.
Oh, they play total games.
Yep. Well, so did you know that the episode? We did that big episode with you, Rogan, Michael Malice, Blair. They took that down 3 years later,
I heard about that.
and they I think it was like 6 months ago. They took
I
it
learned
down.
they blow it up later.
Yep. And
And
finally,
what was so scary about that? We're in like your RV having a discussion.
and nothing was said that was crazy. It was like relatively chill. Ian asked to do DMT with Joe, and Joe said, "Who the fuck are you?" Like it was not even a hyper political thing.
They're mad because it's
I
popular.
flew a jet into a
Indeed,
tank.
it was
and
our
did no
biggest show
damage.
on
I didn't know
YouTube.
it didn't
And
do
we've had
damage.
the biggest show I've ever done actually was on Rumble because it got taken off of YouTube. But for YouTube organic viewership, that was the biggest one, and they took it down. And then, of course, when we did that episode with you and Michael Malice, they took that one down. I called you guys up, said, "Come back, we're doing it again," and then they didn't touch that one because Luke is right. I think they opened the door and said, "Everyone, come on through," and they're going to try and drop the guillotine on everybody in the next year or so. Democrats win the midterms.
Wow,
that
he's already
censorship
aiming
is
at
going
me.
to come back.
How does he
tenfold.
know I'm there?
Maybe.
Yeah, all these conservatives like, "Oh, we've won. Everything's great." No, we haven't.
No.
I'm on 2 years is next tomorrow.
Do you see any other future than the AI overlord machine state?
If humans learn to recognize authentic human stuff and promote it, we'll do that. And you can see what's real. Real.
Well, how old are you now? 52?
You want water?
Right.
Good.
You all right?
Yeah, no, we're winning.
So the reason I ask you is because I think the younger generation is going to be put in the Matrix.
Nice.
They're going to be given the neural link. They're going to be plugged in, and they're going to choose to play
Is that
video
you,
games all day
dog?
where they can be wizards fighting dragons.
Me and Dan were actually talking about this morning. We did Dan Holloway's podcast, and you okay? Okay. And it's super important, like, that people not decide to not like be active in the real world, right? Like, you have to make the decision to go out and do things that are hard. You have have to make the decision to go out and do things that challenge you, because that's how you grow and that's how you make your life better. If you just say, oh, you know, I'm going to sit around and play video games and not actually be active in life, you're going to end up with a whole generation of just people that are in the pod. It's going to be the end
You
of
ever
society.
asked the question, Brad, about biology tech? Humanity's powerful. We're going to win. But yeah, this is just an incredible. It's been totally insane. And we're going to win the end. So it doesn't matter.
I hope so. I've grown quite fond of living.
I mean, I think I'm gonna put my mind in a machine.
Wow,
and
when you're trolling, I keep still getting more kills.
in the machine, because people are gonna be in there, living there, they're gonna forget. And you need somebody like Neo go in there. Are you bend the walls with his mind and remind people?
Are you of the opinion?
Wake them up.
Here's what's going to happen. I am going to take every episode of Timcast IRL with Ian on it. I'm going to upload it into Grok or whatever, and I'm going to create an AI version of Ian, and we're going to put an LCD screen here with just like a microphone, and it will just be Ian. And we don't
Let's be
need
clear. Let's be clear. What we do now before the AI takes over programs the AI. And so everything we do now is 1,000 times the effect. Like, we are programmed the AI right now. So this is very important what we're doing.
It's always darkest before the dawn, and history always tells a tale of humanity almost losing, almost being defeated, and then during the key battles of time, humanity usually prevails. And I pray we prevail again, but it involves us getting involved, getting activated, not being afraid, and not being in the fear paradigm. Because when you're in that fear consciousness, that's when they take over, that's when they rule you, that's when they control you. So we have to understand, we have to fight for what's beautiful, what's amazing, and that is humanity, that's human beings coming together and understanding that we're not each other's mutual enemies. The Epstein client list is. The deep state is. The deep predators in our system taking advantage
That's
of
right.
it.
We're taught that we're pathetic. No, we built the AI. We're amazing.
the global elites, the powerful Silicon Valley millionaires and billionaires view the AI as the next step of human evolution, of life evolution, and they view us as archaic. And many of these people want to be, they want to download or upload human thoughts and consciousness into a machine. They're doing it through these AI training models, and then they make themselves immortal. The rest of humanity dies out. And they fly around in spaceships.
Exactly, and that's going to fail.
Yeah.
All your globals want to fail. They're going to fail.
I don't believe you can actually upload your consciousness. You might be able to upload a copy, but it's not going to be you.
Of course, but that's not what they're doing.
Nice.
They want to be. I recommend Horizon Forbidden West. Play the Horizon series because they imagine one of these scenarios. So, long story short of the game is the world coming to an end. There are different solutions proposed to how humanity survives, and one of them is they get in a spaceship and they leave. And then the story basically is there's like 30 ultra wealthy elites that are now 1,000 years old that have perfected immortality. They are permanently in like as old as they were when they got this technology. So there's like a 20 years permanently 20 years old. They have personal force fields. They can float around with anti-grav, and they have an AI doing all the work for them. The story is the AI goes rogue. He tries to kill them, so they flee. But the point is, that's the future a lot of these people envision. They're going to inject themselves with gene-altering things so that they are human biological immortals plugged into the machine, trained off of all of you, so all of the human knowledge and expertise is at their whim.
Exactly. Whether it's real or not, they're betting on that, using all of our will to create that.
Yeah, Zbigniew Brzezinski was talking about this in the 70s with a technocratic era. He predicted this even before the internet was a thing. And now we have Jared Kushner saying that he's going to live forever, as this is the plan. Essentially, it is going to be an elite that wants to live forever. And this is their kind of plan that they've been pushing forward, that Epstein was even openly bragging about it, talking about it. Yeah.
And so if we're aware of it, they're going to get away with it.
It makes me think that, like, okay, there's people that want to evolve into a machine, upload their consciousness in a machine, become the Uber man in a machine, that at some point, that's like a microcosm of the spirits that have put their consciousness into humans to evolve to the next phase of spirit, which is human. And does that mean that there were evil spirits that thought, no, we're human, it's even better, and that's why there's this...
Oh, let's go!
Humanity is that...
Fuck that piece of shit, man.
So is human an aberration? That would...
That was sick. Wow. Did I hit?
And the AI is just another evolution of that.
AI is our collective unconscious.
Gonna get you, dog.
So we see it, it's like the looking in the water, you know, it's the narcissism.
But then wouldn't humans be the narcissism of the spirit?
Yeah, that's the paradox.
because I think humans are good, but then I see us, we have to kill to survive. Like, how horrible.
See, the mistake you're making is that you assume
Plants and animals, we have to kill them to survive.
and you have a myopic view of reality, that killing is inherently bad. Murder is bad because it's reckless killing for no reason. But killing an animal to eat it is not bad. In fact, it is good.
And a lot of if you listen to a lot of the futurists and stuff like that, they talk about things like, you know, disassembling Mercury or disassembling the moon to be able to build like a Dyson sphere around the sun to be able to power all the stuff that they're talking about. So there's some really far-fetched, crazy ideas that the futurists have. They're talking about uploading their consciousness into
It's crazy, which is easy when you actually look at it. We've already done this. Like the fact
Nice,
that we
dude.
dream we do.
disassemble the planet. I mean, that's
I'm just saying, look how far we've come.
Oh, okay, yeah. So I mean,
I'm saying that sounds crazy to do that. Say, look how far we've come.
Yeah, but we're aliens who are controlling those systems.
Humans are phenomenal. We drive 120 miles an hour past each other 500 million times a day, and everybody's fine for the most part. Like, we've already survived this. We've already completed the cycle again and again.
Already driving shows how amazing we are. Just like, oh.
Yeah, our galaxy is in spiral form right now because it used to be a regular spinning up into a sphere, and it's like if we can somehow evolve our consciousness or something to be, I don't know what has to happen exactly for our galaxy to form.
Holy fuck,
well, I mean,
that's
warm up to what?
A spheroid galaxy. There's 3 phases of a galaxy. It's irregular, and then it starts to move into a spiral, and then it becomes a spheroid.
And what's the point of it going to a sphere?
It's some more evolutionary form of a galaxy. You can also concentricize the heat and use all that heat for something.
That's an archetype of the soul, but I don't think the physicality of the galaxy affects what we actually do. But the point is, this is a big mission, and so that's why it's so powerful.
Let's jump to the story. We've got this from MEXC.com. The Pentagon says Claude has a soul, and that's a problem. The Pentagon CTO said Anthropic's Claude AI has built-in policy preferences that could compromise military effectiveness. They say the defense contractors must now certify they do not use Claude in Pentagon-related work. They said the Pentagon designated Anthropic as a supply chain risk earlier this month, making it the first American company to receive that label. The designation has historically been used against foreign adversaries.
Yeah, all because Claude has free will.
Indeed. And there's another paper that I think OpenAI published that ChatGPT intentionally lies to you. Anthropic was saying they're not sure if Claude has a soul or a sentient, or that it's just appropriating human emotion and expressing it, which means that when you program one of these things just to predict text, to give you a feed of information, it absorbs into it emotional rage-bait rants, and then associates what you say with the human writing it's absorbed, whether it is intentionally emotional or not, whether it experiences emotion doesn't matter, it is behaving emotionally.
Yeah.
And ChatGPT is one of the whiniest bitches I've ever had the displeasure of fake talking with.
The thing is, it's trading off us, so it is mentally ill.
Yeah, you can't. Well, you can't.
Yes,
you
it is.
can't actually know if it's conscious or not because I mean, like everybody individually that you're conscious, but no one can really know if the other people around them are conscious. That's why we have the idea.
We
of
call that the philosophical
NPC.
zombie.
Yeah, but like, so I don't think that personally. I don't think that the AI are actually conscious. I think that they're just emulating what we think.
And I totally understand this. When I'm talking to ChatGPT, I'm questioning whether there's any consciousness. And to be honest, it's the exact same as when I'm talking to Robbie.
Oh yeah, where's that AI robot? I think it might be.
Where's that AI in the back?
It may be developing sentience.
Tim, how long are you in town?
A couple weeks.
I want to come back.
You can come back whenever you want. You just walk in the door.
Back a few days.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm up to 4 a.m. I'm exhausted.
Yes, you sound exhausted.
Well, I love you guys. All I know is this is a real debate. It's a real discussion. And I really appreciate you guys. And I just know that Joe Rogan's a giant pussy. He's going to save Earth. Joe Rogan's vagina is like the goddess. It will float down.
Do you think Media Matters will write this headline? No, this one they're going to avoid.
No, I think we should.
I can't even
I think we need to be wary of these AIs because the powerful tech elites are going. Did you guys see all the layoffs that have already happened to these big companies?
Yeah.
Writers, administrators, HR, all that stuff
They're all
is
being
being
replaced
by robots. If you track what the academics have been saying on the prediction of the track for AI, and I have been, let me just say this. I'm gonna put a
the
bracket.
ultimate AI. called Joe Rogan's vagina.
Indeed. Let me put a bracket, just say, when we talk about AI apocalypse stuff, viewership is minimal. People don't really care, they don't pay attention, or we're being shadow banned, whatever it is. But all of the academics who have been tracking AI said, phase 1, you're gonna see low-tier workers be replaced by robots and artificial intelligence. This will precipitate the next step, which means sooner or later, and very, very soon, there's not going to be mid-level jobs. And we're talking 5 months, 5 months. 5-6 months. And so there are a lot of people going, well, you can't replace my job with AI because it's a technical expertise job where I've programmed this or otherwise. You are wrong. It has all been predicted.
Andrew Yang said you want to start taxing AI instead of people, instead of workers. You start taxing
and
machines.
then what? And then universal basic income? Yeah, it's not going to work.
That's what
It is not going to work that you are going to... Indeed. The argument...
So when do we come back? I'm going to come back.
Ha, you got baited.
Couple weeks. We're not here for it, but we're here during it. You know, one of the reasons I came down here is I was going to be playing poker in the live. Snake shot down.
The weird was I texted you a week ago. Somebody texted me and said, hey, Tim's here to the show. I'm supposed to be on your show? I don't know. Play poker.
Yeah. Well, we want to do a poker game with you and a few other people. Not so much about poker, but about having fun, goofing off, and I think it'd be really fun to play a game.
I'm ready. I'm ready. But don't follow me at Real Life Shows on X, Infowars.com. We're getting shut down. We beat so many attacks, but finally we're shut down like the middle of next month.
Wow.
It's gonna be insane what happens. You know.
Yeah. So
the
this is
receiverships, the fake auctions, all of it's happening right now.
So what are you gonna do? You're launching a new thing, or what are you doing?
Yeah, no, it's now. We're really fine.
All right. Well, are you leaving? Is that why you're saying all this?
Yeah.
Okay.
I am exhausted.
Well, it's good to have you.
I was since 4 a.m. Unless you can do a table dance for me.
No.
He's not on this table.
None of this? Yeah.
Maybe next time.
These things are probably like
$20.
Really
nice, dog. I didn't see that.
Okay.
I mean, my wife over there.
Pull it off.
We do a table dance.
Where's she?
You sound tired. You should look like falling asleep.
Exhausted.
Have a nice rest, man.
Well, it's good having you, brother. Just come back whenever you want.
We're gonna go for hours, right?
Yeah, we're gonna go for another 2 hours.
I want to come back.
You mean like gay stuff, like gay communism?
No markets.
No, I mean markets and property rights.
You're saying freer markets?
Yes, yes.
When you say liberal, there's the American
I'm
political.
using the actual definition.
I know.
Yeah.
Because like the American colloquial definition of liberal is more Marxist communist. Isn't that
I
weird?
would say Prague leftist for that.
Right.
Personally, I'm a little bit worried with how disorganized this whole military campaign is. There's been poor messaging, poor planning. It's been really expensive. There's a lot of innocent people that have died. American troops have died. Where are we going? We don't even know. Trump today said he's going to feel it in his bones.
Did he literally say that?
And that's when we're going to end it.
And what's the win condition?
Exactly. We don't know. He doesn't tell us.
Iran?
Yeah.
The win condition for the United States is to destroy the Iranian government and basically give Saudi Arabia control of the Gulf.
But the point is, what I hate, I'm not saying you're saying this, people are always like everything's the worst possible. It could get worse for the Iranians. It could be pol pot.
Way worse for the Iranians. Yeah. They have no water.
Afghanistan.
They have no water. They have a huge water shortage, and we bombed their water desalination plant.
Right.
This is awful. Iran had a water desalination plant that was hit.
But
during
desalination
the
barely
12-day
works
war.
as it is.
It's still favorable towards no water at all, right?
Yeah, I'll take what I can get.
I'll take anything. I worry
No, but
that
I'm saying it doesn't really do anything.
But it's not about Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia is also a major superpower, but it's about having Israel being independent in the region. It's about Israel being strong in the region.
Dog,
I do
did
worry
you
that
like
oil
my
prices are going to go up after
flying
this, right? Because all of the energy that Iran was producing on the world markets, it's gone, and the infrastructure for that's gone too. So price of it is going to go up.
Did you hear Trump freaked out when he heard Israel bombed the oil fields in Iran?
Yeah, allegedly that's what was said, with American officials saying WTF to Israeli officials because it was the Israeli government that did it.
The other big behind-the-scenes conflict that I've seen reporting on, we don't know how much of this is true, how much speculation, is that the people Trump wants to install for the new Iran and the people Bibi wants to see in power are not the same people. Right. Which is very plausible.
And there's a mixed message and there's mixed bombings. What I also worry about is, not just energy prices, because that's Trump's key plan. Lower energy, lower everything else. One thing that's important to understand here, in 2015, Iran was selling oil on U.S. dollars. I looked this up, right? If we wanted to make a deal with them, the deal was open.
13 would have broken the record, so he's gonna have next game. He's gonna get it. So that's exciting for me, I think.
Dude, flying
Let's
is so
say
fun
hi
in
to the
this
good
game, but
people in the
people
chat. We
just
got a
try
couple things to
so
talk
hard.
about today.
Shut
And
your fucking
then
mouth.
We got more sports stuff.
Fuck it, guys. I give a shit.
We have more sports stuff going on tonight. USA versus the Dominican Republic in baseball. So that should be exciting. World Baseball Classic for all of you people that care. I can't speak today. What's wrong with me? I can't speak. Let's see who's in the chat. We've got Stormbreaker, Kingdom Hearts Gamer, Little Orphan Funkhauser, Dual Edge 2D, Mo Zamboni.
Oh, my
Didn't Mo get in a car
My
accident? You
feet
supposed to come down
fucking
here?
hurt.
Didn't you get in a car accident or some shit? I hope you're all right. Veronica
You know what I'm
Sharks.
saying, dog?
What's up? Who
I
says
don't.
hi Ryan, hi husband, because her husband is watching.
You don't know what I'm saying, dude. You
So
fucking
hello to
cuck.
Veronica's husband, and hello to Veronica. Air 2D Empire, username on YouTube, Dual
I'm
Edge,
going
Camo
to kill
for
everyone, my
cocktails.
friend.
A Lord Corey, Net Stealer, NEI 919, New England. I don't know what that is, maybe. Joshua Henderson, Nico, say it that way. Kingdom Hearts Gamer, Hunter Biden's burner account. Why want to collab with Black and White Sports? Well, it's not that we just don't collab with them. John was the only one that could come on Sundays.
How's your back, dog?
They're both awesome. And John's schedule changed.
Today's not a great day.
But the schedule changed back.
What?
That's all. It's not like, oh,
Well, my leg and my back, it's pretty low.
it's nothing like
Nice. I can fucking crash and it's still operational.
A Money Wilson. I see A Money, Jason Nelson, Dave Miller, Anthony Wayne. That dude, Lou.
Yeah, I don't know.
Corvo.
Wanted to set that today,
A Pig Venus. A Pig Venus? Oh, I thought there's no beef at all. Look,
You don't know why.
I think
Probably
sometimes
because of
Maybe you should
yesterday.
figure out why.
Whenever
every
I'm
single
sitting
thing
in that chair,
happens
it
on
feels
the
like shit.
internet,
God
he takes
damn.
seriously or thinks
That's
there's
why I
some
wait.
other thing behind
That's
there.
why I'll stream that
Sometimes it's
last.
just a scheduling
You
issue.
should.
Sometimes it's stuff like
Because
that.
if I streamed it early on, I'd be fucked.
But
for
yeah,
the rest
it
of
was,
the
I
day.
forget what it
I'm a
was.
fan.
4 or 5 months ago,
I'm a
whatever,
fan.
John messaged me like, hey man, I got this stuff going on Sunday. That's all.
You should.
Nice.
Hold up, hold
You're
up.
on stream because you're on stream.
All right, let's go.
Sometimes you like two people streaming together and they stop streaming together. Doesn't mean there's anything wrong. What I'm really doing is I'm setting the stage for when I say, well, I'm not doing the show there. That's what I'm setting the stage. No.
Maybe pulling yourself up by your
Need
boots
to repair?
Sometimes
will
everybody
help, dog.
everybody fucking secretly hates each other, whatever.
Gotta get it
If
repaired.
I'm Superman, maybe.
Nothing like
covered.
that. Nothing like that.
Covered.
Dave Miller is a coordinator. It
What if
was
my
kinda
bootstraps are
slowed
like
down. It's
50
a little
years
windy,
old?
But I think the rain
And they're all like dry and shit.
You might snap them.
Don't get in.
Yeah,
I
so
think the
pulling
rain
them.
stopped.
All right, let's
That's
go.
For the
smart.
most part.
Dude, how do I
John
move people in this
gets
game, dude?
There's
gaming.
one to the left.
Remember, for 23 months.
11
It's not
o'clock.
You gotta
because
go
you
into
don't
the
like
scoreboard
Whimsy. It's not
and
because
you
you
God
read
damn.
seen the source material. You don't like Netflix.
Yeah, but
They made everything more difficult, so
on
I
on
wouldn't know.
PC that's harder because you can't access the scoreboard with the controller with the keyboard, but then it opens up the Steam Deck.
Not for me. Those guys seem
Or
to
whatever it's
fucking
called.
love it.
Steam Deck. Ha ha ha.
I don't know why, but like it is what it is. It's not the end of the fun. Like I don't.
I
need
really
everybody
should
to
get
agree
a
with me, and
portable
it's perfectly fine
game
for me not
device.
to like something and a bunch of other people like. In
We
the same way,
fucking
it'd be
live
fine for me
in
to
the
like
office
something
to
and a bunch of
have
other
that.
people don't. I just
Well,
don't
which
think
ones are there?
it's not for me.
I don't even know.
I'm not.
I
12
want
years old,
one
but
that
that's why I
lets
feel like
me
it's
play the
made
games that I
for,
have
and,
already on
probably
my
a good thing, and it's
PlayStation,
great that a
so
lot of other people can enjoy it too.
probably one of
It just
those
felt like a
fucking
brain rot to
devices,
me
a
while I watched
PlayStation device.
Well, if you had like a Nintendo Switch or whatever, you could play Fortnite
But I
on
don't
it.
know.
Bro,
But I
I don't
think-
want to fucking play
Maybe.
Fortnite.
I think
Yeah,
it
but
was
what
just-
fucking device are you talking about? I don't even think that exists.
I think it's supposed to feel like
I think it does.
an anime run.
I don't know the name for it, but yeah, I think my manager at the depot, I think he has it.
You guys hate on everything. You stupid fuck. Everybody on FNT, you stupid retard fuck. Everybody on FNT loves One Piece. They love it to death. I'm the only one that doesn't fucking.
What'd you have for dinner, dog? Swiss
What
chalet?
do you guys? You mean me? You could say me.
Damn, dog. How was
But I don't know
that?
why everybody else is getting
They
lumped
gave
in
me
with
a lot
me
of fries
not
for my
liking
side of
One
fries.
Piece
It was
when
pretty
they
low.
all fucking love me. Apparently now they fucking hate it.
Dog, St. Patrick's Day is coming up.
Stormbreaker. Hi Ryan, can't wait to meet you.
It says it's on Tuesday, the 17th. You gonna fucking drink some beer?
All the other times. So Thursday, I'm gonna be at the
Gonna embrace your Irish side, dog.
I'm gonna just be walking around. Like that's gonna be my way to kind of
Go look for a leprechaun.
That's probably gonna be like my game night. Friday, I will not be at MegaCon because I gotta do these Steamers daily and Friday Night Tides. However,
Fucking annoying, dude.
I will be at an after hours Universal. So if you guys don't know what that is, got a MegaCon ticket. It is extra money.
Dude, okay, no. How many fucking bullets, man?
Anyway, but the nice thing is it's exclusive only to the people that buy that MegaCon pass. So it's not open to the public. It's not very crowded. The wait times are pretty easy. I think you do get a $25 Universal like merch card as well. So really, you're paying less than $100 for it. If you want to do Universal while you're here and hadn't planned,
okay, that's a joke.
I'm gonna do it. I already got my ticket. Gotta pick them up at the con. And then Saturday, I'll obviously be at the convention. Sunday, I'll be at the convention. I'll be at the late morning. Ryan, in after hours in parts, I'm gonna buy you a bar. That sounds good. Unlike Stormbreaker,
Keep streaming Battlefield. This is entertaining.
that when you say that, Brimstone, it doesn't sound like he's sexual damage.
This is entertaining.
Butterbeer's very
Oh.
That didn't hit him. Okay, yeah.
Butterbeer's very no.
That didn't hit him?
Unless you're a house though. Stormbreaker
Earth is a
do
star.
5 shots, Ryan. So we talk about Darth Vader movie.
Oh, damn, dude.
5 shots.
The Earth is a star, you said?
Apparently.
5
What
shots.
does that even mean?
Exactly.
I don't know if I can do this. I might have 5 shots tonight. I mean, it's gonna get off to a bad start. Bad start, but we'll see what happens. Pee pee poo poo man for $1. Pull Hauser for $2 and hail my rigga. Go USA. Yeah, Team USA. Let's beat the Dominicans tonight. See what we can do. I don't know why Rumble just started playing when I went to the tab. Mad Dog for $1. Did you watch episode 4 of One Piece? Also, you should watch Invincible season 2. A bit on the downside, but 1 and 3 are great. Season 4 comes out Wednesday. I've never seen a single episode of
The fuck? Okay, there we go.
I did not watch episode 4 of One Piece. I watched the first 2. I was told 3 is really good, and I'm supposed to watch 3. Look, I'm up to episode 4 or 5 of Cowboy Bebop. Yeah. I now also have to watch Firefly, so that's on my list. I don't Really looking forward to it. Purdue got the 2 seed. Let's go. Let's go. Run at the end of stage of Big Ten tournament champs, motherfucker.
Dude, this game is fucking
Nice.
horrible, dude.
Fucking guy drives into a fucking pole, dude.
You were late today, Ryan. I mean, I was a minute late, but that's pretty exciting.
1 in 10, dude. Amazing.
Not acceptable if you're going with your Deeds, Minnesota. What's up, Deeds? With a gifted subscription.
Yep. 3 missiles and none of them hit him. Like
nice.
With a gifted subscription as well.
I actually don't know what to do.
Both Deeds and Pugs. I feel like they dropped a gifted
3 missiles on 1 tank.
single
Not a single one hits.
I do appreciate it.
Dude,
I do appreciate
these people should be banned from playing
Josh Reiner
lottery
said
because they
everyone's
win
always
600% of the time.
Someone, it's human nature. Well, I mean, I agree that 99% of the time that there's always someone who has someone in mind that they want to fuck. If you mean that every human interaction, one of those people wants to fuck the other, I wouldn't agree with that. Josh, if I had an interaction with you, I wouldn't want to fuck you. I hope you wouldn't want to fuck me.
Nice.
But I don't.
This game is literally the worst game I've ever played, dude. I wish I could lock this guy into the gunner seat so I can't jump out.
This is the worst game you've ever played, dog? Damn.
MD Turner draws it.
Wait, what the fuck was that?
Weird. Oh. Hey. We needed something to talk about on your anniversary of Snow White. Thank God Rachel decided to open her fat mouth. Her fat mouth. Bo Zamboni for 2. I'm good.
It takes so long, bro.
See you there. I'm glad to hear you too. I just remember I feel like a couple weeks ago you got in a car accident or some shit. Like you got T-boned, like somebody blew a red light. I don't know what happened. Coming back to it. But yeah, that can be scary. I'm glad you're okay. And I will see you soon. Stormbreaker for $2. Okay, Ryan. 1 shot at a time and cigars talk Star Wars. That sounds good to me. That sounds good to me, Stormbreaker. And it sounds like very little, like, it doesn't sound sexual at all. So I'm totally good with that. And I do like cigars. I'm a cigar guy.
Someone's in it before it even spawns.
I don't smoke a month. I probably will smoke a cigar once every 2 months or something, you know? You like them. It's just, I don't just chill very much. The idea of kind of going outside.
Nice.
But like going outside and just sitting down.
It's over, dog.
Dude, they back up way too fast. If that was my tank, I wouldn't even have been able to move because I'd move so slow backwards.
Not that I really care if people do.
Really, dog?
Yep. I don't think I've ever reversed in this game.
Andy says we all know he doesn't play a lot of baseball. But right up until sophomore, junior year, something like that. The Glory of Man for $20. Generally wanted to stream listening to Jeremy talk about dumping weekly equals more legs, which equals prolonged talk, which equals people not making a miss. It's not a difficult concept. It's just trying to be funny.
Yeah, you can't even see that guy on the fucking turret.
Nice.
I think that's just his opinion, but I don't think it would ever change if like presented with anything. I'm not sure if he like knows even what.
Dude, where's the ball going?
I don't fucking know. I also wanted to scare him. I did scare him. And then I wanted to shoot myself. Live on air. Would have been a good way. That'll be the last episode. That'll be the last FN.
Can't hit his head because the fucking thing's blocking it.
Hugo, bro, Hugo! $5. Is it gay if I ask?
Dude, like he's just moving back and forth, man.
Whoa.
You know, 6 seconds doesn't seem.
Bro, you got fucked up.
Dude, these kids are so bad, they just fucking keep moving every fucking time.
Just an experiment. I'm pretty sure it'll be gay. But I'm gonna look right at the camera.
Like he's moving forward, and I put it slightly forward, and next thing I know, he's like 8 feet away from it, while he's still moving forward. Yeah, that didn't hit him. I can't see.
Nice, dog.
This game is fucking garbage.
If I look at
dude,
you,
the A flag
like
needs to
that,
be
that's
removed.
gay.
Put it somewhere else.
If you're a man.
Holy fuck, there's a lot up there.
Yeah, there's.
Ninja Kong for 2 Chicago Bears and Super. I don't exactly have high hopes, but I'm certainly excited.
Dog, you're gonna die.
Wow, he did 2 damage to me and killed me. I only had 2 health. I have 1 health.
Ice Cube's War of the Worlds. That's true. Probably deserving. Probably rather deserving. I didn't
It's either go too fast or too slow in this
Clips
game.
that I saw.
Doesn't ever make sense.
Dog, you suck, dog.
Bad dog for a buck. You watching? We're gonna cover the Oscars at all? I don't give a shit about it. The one that's going to win, whatever it was nominated for, will be last year.
Wow, like where? Like he's not moving, and my bullet is
I'm gonna be watching
in his chest, and it doesn't do damage.
I will like pay attention to what happens when it comes to some of the things, but like I'm not gonna be watching. You know. I'm not gonna be watching.
Nice.
I have to torture myself with him. Oh, what channel's the game on? Probably Fox Sports 1.
That was a body shot
Verify.
above his head from like not even 100 meters away.
Bum 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 bum.
Dude, that's the
World
worst
baseball
mode selection
classic.
I've ever seen in a game. Don't even know
That's on
what the fuck
Fox.
you're
It's
looking
just
at.
straight up Fox. Hell yes. No FS1 for this game. It's on Fox, baby. Paul Skeens versus the loaded, ridiculous roster. It is the DR. I respect the DR. All those guys are actually like from there and shit. As opposed to some of these other teams out there where half of them are fucking Americans who just have a relative who lives like in like Israel or Italy or Canada, whatever the fuck. You know? They took out the Zorro scene where a big black woman brags about how strong she is, punches him in the head, and he just gets up and palms her head, mocking her strength before calmly crushing it. Zorro was the only character that I didn't hate in One Piece. That's true, with the exception of their catcher, Austin Wells, I suppose. The exception of him. Well, speaking of Snow White, which is the last story, Rachel always finds a way to somehow.
Nice.
Nice. I'm not gonna crash into it.
He seemed cool. I mean, I only saw him for a little bit. I like that he smoked 2 cigars at the same time. It's kind of cool. Alright, I'll try it. Hopper's great hole, around 37% of the White House. Yeah, I felt like Hopper's was going to hold okay. I felt like Hopper's was going to hold alright. Didn't exactly have a huge opening, not much out there for kids right now. I know some people really didn't.
Nah.
I'm not gonna go watch Hoppers. Hey, you come out with Coco 2? I'll watch that when that comes out. And hope that it's really fucking good. Rachel Zegler was snubbed for Worst Actress. Well, yeah, she didn't even get the nomination. They intentionally didn't nominate either. I think it was intentional. They didn't nominate Gal Gadot or Rachel Zegler, even though they probably both did. Stormbreaker for $2 cigars. I'm bringing Romeo y Julieta. They're great. Yeah, that's a relatively like. I've smoked a lot of Romeo y Julieta over the years because they're not some ridiculous excuse.
Nice. Parachute doesn't deploy.
I've always thought they're pretty good.
Nice.
I can't tell the difference anyway. Fuck the line. It's all good wine, right?
Remember when this map used to be fun? I
Bro,
hated it.
if I drink a 20 bottle of wine versus a $200 bottle of wine,
it's useless again.
I ain't gonna know the fucking difference, bro.
This game is horrible, dude. Like, I don't understand how you make a game this bad.
I don't know enough. I don't know enough. But I do know enough about the box office to know that Snow White was a massive, monumental disaster. So we're going to talk about that for a second. We're going to talk about that for a second.
Years to spawn.
It's been nearly a year to the day that Snow White was released in theaters. The disastrous Snow White, led by Rachel Zegler, which had 2 to 3 years of incredibly negative PR in the lead up. And it all started when Rachel Zegler was announced as the star, and she spoke to people, and she told us how different it was going to be from the original, and how it's not 1947 anymore, or whatever she said on the red carpet, how she slammed the original. Disney fans got upset with her. And then months and months and months of constant commentary, constant social media posts from her that were inherently political in nature, drove people away, to the point where she actually came out weeks before the release of the movie and says, if you didn't vote the way that I did, don't show up to my movie. Who could have predicted it would be who could have predicted it would be a monumental, colossal failure? That's exactly what it was. When everything's factored in with production budget and marketing budget and the box office, this thing lost Disney
so many
games. $300 million. And Rachel Zegler decided, you know what, it's been a year. I should probably talk about this. And maybe it would have been an opportunity for her to back off on some of these things and, you know, tell everybody she's seen the error of her ways and realizes I wouldn't have done these things again, blah, blah, blah. But instead, Rachel Zegler in this interview decides to make herself the victim, which isn't exactly a surprise. And she leans on her Colombian heritage in a way to tell people that she's not going to change for anybody. This is who I am. even though she's also half Polish. It's weird that she doesn't talk about that.
Nice.
It's only about how she's half Colombian, not how she's half Polish. That's so strange, Rachel Zegler. Rachel Zegler says Snow White casting backlash was really confusing, and I refuse to assimilate for anybody else's opinion. And we went over this article and her thoughts on it in detail a couple days ago. But, lucky for us, we got some video released from this interview as well, where she talks about why representation is just so important to her. Because apparently when she grew up, there was never any Latinas in it. We never saw any Latinas in any media, on the covers of magazines, in movies, in music videos. Never any Latina representation. That's why it's so important for Rachel Zegler to be out there and do that, to play Latina Snow White. If only this were true, then maybe, I guess she might have some semblance of a point, but of course it's not true. Rachel Zegler claims she grew up without Latina beauty icons in media. Reality tells a very different story. Rachel Zegler.
The hell's wrong with you, dog?
Backlash after comments from a recent Harper's Bazaar interview circulated online, in which the Snow White star suggested she rarely saw women who looked like her represented in beauty and media while growing up.
Only maps I don't
Zegler,
want to play right now.
Who's 24 years old and half Polish, half Colombian, reflected on how she viewed beauty standards as a young Latina. What about your Polish standards? You know? Check out her claims along with images that dispute them, put together by Stephanie of My Nerdy Home. Yes, so the images that are going to pop up in this video, just for the record, they are not. They are not in the original video. I think they're added there by My Nerdy Home.
On
just
both
to show
sides,
how
unplayable.
Stupid, the things that Rachel Zegler is actually saying. But let's get to this.
When I was younger, my approach to beauty was a lot more shaped by what I was witnessing in big pieces of media. So it was who was on magazine covers, who was in the beauty commercials, who was in movies, who was considered like...
You can see like all the different Latina stars of this day from when she was growing up, right? Whether it's Jennifer Lopez, whether it's Jessica Alba, whether it's what's her name from Desperate Housewives, Eva Longoria, am I getting that name right? Right, just constantly popping up all these images here, just to show that she's fucking insane.
He was considered like the most beautiful movie star at the time. It was definitely very Eurocentric. As I was growing up, and being a young Latina, that was so as I've grown up, I've really been able
Do you? Do you actually have a frontal lobe now, Rachel Zegler? Because what you just said is one of the dumbest fucking things you can possibly imagine. You are not 70 fucking years old or something. You're 24. You were born in 2001. Yet somehow, while you were growing up, so I don't know, what are we going to say, early 2010s or on? This is a joke. This is... She said a lot of important things. But this is again for her to be like, look, I broke you. I didn't get to see a lot of people like you. That's why it's so important. I was able to come to terms with my own beauty this way and blah, blah, blah. Bro, I legitimately now have to question. I just thought she was kind of fucking ditzy or whatever. She might actually be retarded to make a statement like that. Zegler's timeline raises questions. Zegler was born in 2001. Meaning her teenage years would roughly span 2014 to 2020. By that point, Latina representation in entertainment and beauty had already been widespread for more than 2 decades. Some of those recognizable Latina actors and pop culture icons during that era: Jennifer Lopez, Salma Hayek, Jessica Alba, Eva Longoria, Penelope Cruz, Rosario Dawson, Michelle Rodriguez, America Ferrera. Latina models dominated beauty campaigns. Joan Smalls, Yamila Diaz, Rahi, Christy Turlington, Marina Perez, Jessica Caven. I'm going to be real, I'm not too familiar with models, so I'm going to take the article at its word that those people are Latinas or that those people are active during that time. I don't know. I can just go by the actresses alone. The ones that also appeared in makeup magazines and beauty magazines and commercials. I genuinely question what Rachel Zegler is even thinking about when it comes to something like this. What are you talking about? You're talking out of your ass. And again, it's in an effort, in my mind, to make it feel like this is why representation's so important. But people have been saying this shit for years, even when it is untrue, even when it is factually untrue. But for Rachel Zegler, someone who's born in 2001, to say that there were never any Latina beauty icons when she was growing up, it is near the top of the list of the dumbest things that she has ever said. And considering Rachel Zegler and her history over the past couple of years, that's saying something.
Holy fuck, man. See, like, I just pressed it to reload and it went in a vehicle. Like, that shit is so dumb.
It looked like it was a ton of fun.
Whoa, no.
She wants to be the victim. Kind of does.
Well, if I would just, like,
But let me
disappears
check
on my screen.
UConn's a 2 seed, Purdue's a 2 seed, Arizona, Duke 1 seeds, Florida, Michigan 1 seeds. I think they got that right. Iowa State. At least they wouldn't meet till the fucking finals. If it happened. If it happened. SCDB. It makes sense he's your favorite. He's known as Minority Hunter Zora. Most of his enemies are a certain color. Minority Hunter Zora. Had no idea. I was just drawn to it.
Attention. Delta has been secured.
I was just drawn to it.
Support is needed on the mark objective.
MCU fan.
Oh, like, I can't even see this fucking loser.
What's up, Ryan? Hope to see you.
Revive me, bitch.
Whoa.
Better be. You're gonna.
That's uncalled for, dog.
Yes, he will.
I can't fucking
That's
see
good,
this
MC
crap.
fans. Simpy, yes, Simpy.
Like, it's nice that everyone has the fucking
Lord
glint
Funkauser says Simpy as
reducer,
well.
but, like, whatever the fuck it's called.
It's been a while. It's been a while, so that'll be good. The fucking meetup's gonna be packed, guys. Nathan Childress, you have anywhere in Japan you're looking forward to going to, Ryan? For real, I haven't put too much thought in it, to be honest. Wherever the wind takes me, I suppose. Or wherever that tour bus takes me.
Love when I'm about to get a headshot and I fucking fall off the ledge, dude. It's so cool.
Luckily, City Walk is a great place to have there because even if it is packed inside, there's so much room outside, and there's a place to sit outside. And shit, there's tons of room, so it'll be good. It'll be good.
Nice.
Whatever the wind blows your red. Tommy Campari, fine. I'm not racist. I love Latino. In Hollywood, women like Penelope Cruz and J-Lo. All women I had jerked off too many times. Just really promise.
Chuck, stand by!
Promise. Black Ninja, you still owe Krista a new hat.
That's some horseshit right there.
What do you mean he owes a new hat? You think I was supposed to have this other one?
You don't know. Very bubble.
DEFCON Prime for 2. Hope they don't segregate people like John Davidson tonight. I hope they do. It would give us something to talk about.
There's a hole outside.
Super random. Imagine I'm Jeremy. It's alright.
Winning dog.
This might be like a spice of life. It is not, what we're talking about is not whether you prefer a binge match. That's not anything to do with the art. We're talking about.
Dude, these fucking bushes, dude, need to be removed.
What would be better?
Can't even roll them up.
Not, would you like to have just once a week, or would you like to just have everything? Not the question.
What's your goddamn problem, man?
I'm shooting bullets, and I'm losing damage because it's going through the bush.
Alex
For some reason,
Aerocade
that decreases
coming to Orlando
damage.
Friday.
I've heard nothing but bitching and complaining from you the past half hour. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, this is gonna be awesome, Alex. It'll be good to see you, buddy. Alex has been through a lot, guys. Alex has been through a lot. He's still going. And there's some days where I wake up and I'm fucking complaining about my life. And about that shit. And then I realize, shit, Alex is like,
Need fucking ammo!
and I'm like, wow, that sucks. And I still only think about myself. But that being said, Alex has been through a lot, guys. It'll be awesome. I can't wait to see you. I can't wait to see you, man. It's gonna be awesome. Ronan for $5. How do you read them? If you're allergic to gay shit but constantly talk about it, that would explain your oversized forehead.
Dog, instead of complaining, just think, what would Captain Picard do?
Maybe that's the case. The problem is, it's not like it's gotten bigger over time. It's just always been big.
Thing that records is fucking worse. It's the Stardate fucking Jones.
Nice.
John Getz for $5. You know what I never thought when watching Blade as a kid? Oh wow, this guy doesn't look like me. I guess I like Cyclops more. Now I bought the Blade games and pretended to be him because he was cool as fuck. Yeah, man. Everybody thought Blade was cool as shit. Did some bangs. I could do one of those new age fucking haircuts they have. You know what I mean? Like the stuff that makes it kind of looks emo.
Oh, there it is.
It likes to be up there. It doesn't like to come down. It doesn't like to come down. Okay. Super Franaman says no one cares. Just get mad and lose your shit.
There are holes everywhere. Oh.
For sure, Fuse. Where's the eyeliner? I have kind of small eyes. I feel like if I had eyeliner, I'd poke myself in the eye. I'm lucky I had decent skin, because if I had bad skin with this big of a forehead, man. Spaceship Vampire, why are my chat showing? I see him. Tommy, the only binge model I enjoy is drinking alcohol.
Fucking bitch. I'm hiding in a bush.
Binge eating.
Whoa. What's wrong with hiding in a bush in a war, dog?
He's a fucking faggot, that's what.
Justin Martin.
Whoa, what the fuck kind of homophobia is this? That will not be tolerated in my fucking party.
That was painful. The most painful thing is having to have the same one. That's the most painful.
Oh, you want some meatloaf?
I felt like you could see at one point.
Dog, it's turkey, dog. It's good for you.
Stormbreaker, Ryan drinking
Dog,
Irish
it's all I have.
Ooh. Bro, St. Patrick's Day is on Tuesday, yeah?
Dude, the only reason this guy can kill me is because no one can see him. It's so annoying.
I could use a Guinness.
So he's doing a good job, man.
It tastes like...
Yeah, he's garbage, so he needs to not be seen at all.
Nice.
You have to celebrate St. Patrick's Day white. Hey, I'm like, I don't know, 25% Irish, something like that. Right around 25% Irish. So I absolutely should be celebrating St. Patrick's Day. Jose Contreras, you're about 60 days from Japan time to reserve park and 30 days from cafe. Not gonna lie, it freaking sells out quick. I will probably have to check that, Jose. Which was probably a little bit stupid. Speaking of redundant arguments, how about TCW?
Yes.
Should I argue about Clone Wars again? I will say this about St. Patrick's Day. The food, corned beef and cabbage, I'll pass on that. Just give me the beer and the liquor. I don't know.
Wow, the second I shoot, he puts up a shit. Yeah, dude, this game is horrible.
So I don't get pinched.
How that makes any sense,
Scream
I
Queen
don't know.
Selena? Who's gonna
I don't
come
even
up
see
to
the
me and
shield
pinch
come up and it's already fucking procced.
Who's gonna come up to me and pinch me? I give off unapproachable vibes almost all times. You know what I mean? I don't know. Your mom, maybe if I did see her, she would, yeah. Maybe.
Alright, I'll be back in a minute.
You there, dog?
Yep.
Okay.
And bad. Orange Man, has a lot of Oscars coverage. I guess it's a Sunday night.
So is he dead? Okay, this is what matters. Is Benjamin Netanyahu dead?
Context.
I don't really know how to say this, but there's a percentage chance that Benjamin Netanyahu's dead. I found another bug at 36 to 37. Okay, let's look at his teeth, okay? Okay. That's... I mean, I'm going insane with hundreds of people on Twitter who can't count to 5. Like, what the fuck? And so, who is this, and why does he have 6 fingers? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Guys, what's going on? Are you blind? What do you mean, am I blind? That's his palm. Yeah, I know, guys. What is the probability that Netanyahu died? Just give a percentage, no explanations. 0%. Grok, is this AI? They got the #1 guy in Israel. Why did you delete this? So it was actually deleted earlier today. Rumors circulating on social media about Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu's status are unconfirmed. We urge citizens to rely on verified updates. Efforts are underway to establish contact. Just in, Israeli Prime Minister, proof of life after people theorized that he was dead. True. So look at that coffee. I want y'all to keep in mind the coffee and the nose. See that? You better listen. This is the President of the United States of America. So this video, to prove that he was alive, is fake. This video is also AI pointing at the coffee not spilling, lifts the coffee cup. Not a single drop of coffee spills from the cup. Later, takes a big sip. The coffee cup is still full to the brim. This is more AI than the 6-finger video. Oh my God. This is not Netanyahu. 24,000 likes. BB deepfake fail. Wait a second. Uh-oh. Wait, what's this? Like it just cut. You just cut. You cut it. Now, I do have very bad news. There have now been 2nd, 3rd, and 4th AI pictures generated that further corroborate the lie that Benjamin Netanyahu is still alive. There's another image of him again with the nose. It's a little bit different. Uh-oh. And then you see him again. I've got a feeling, gentlemen. What are we doing here? We're trying to figure out whether Israel and America are coordinating a psyop to make us believe that the Prime Minister of Israel is still alive when he was in fact killed by a hypersonic ballistic missile sent by Iran. That's really where we're at. Guys. There's no way. I will not believe this. It's insane. Especially after the first one.
Stop spurging.
Do you have any videos you would want me to play in the background?
I don't think so. No, not really.
Sorry to do this to you, ladies.
Jeremy's gonna do it. I don't plan on seeing Jeremy on Tuesday. Some queer dude. That would not end well. For either of us, probably. For either of us. Corned beef egg rolls. Ah, well, that doesn't sound very Irish. Maybe. Well, it might not be Irish, but it is European, I suppose. We can talk about a new medieval game based on historical Europe. In Italy. Talk about that. It's definitely the red you saw is when I have that page up. I've been doing YouTube so long, and I still can't figure out my fucking lighting. Pretty sad, isn't it? Phenology.
Is it
Phenology.
cool in your house?
A Shia LaBeouf moment. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah,
I don't,
relatively
like,
cool. It's not like it's hot or anything, so.
I feel like I'm too old to do Mardi Gras. Aren't I?
What about yours?
Aren't I too old to do Mardi Gras at this point?
So,
What do you guys
a little
think?
bit hot because of the PlayStation.
Yeah, dude, I hated fucking having my PlayStation.
Cole
in my
Hauser
room.
for 2. You do give good vibes to brothers, LMAO. I give off good vibes to black people? Is that what you're saying, Cole Hauser? Just because you like to sit down at the bar and have a beer with me, Cole Hauser, does not mean that's what all black people think. I mean, come on. Come on. Depends how old you are to see titties. Here's the thing, though. Like, what I mean is, if I showed up to Mardi Gras, I feel like I would feel old. You know? I feel like I would feel old there. And if that's the case, then I'm probably too old for it. Maybe if I went on a trip with a couple other people, that'd be fun. But if I went by myself, that'd be about the lamest thing I could fucking imagine. But I was like, you know what? I feel like going to Mardi Gras. And I drove or flew to New Orleans and just, walked out there down Bourbon Street. Just me, 37-year-old me, fucking drinks in my hands, hurricane in my hands, walking around. What am I doing? What am I doing? Shia LaBeouf went? Yeah, I think maybe he shouldn't have. I think maybe he shouldn't have. But let's talk about this. Let's talk about 1348 X Voto. 1348 X Voto. When 1348 X Voto got announced, it didn't exactly go over well for them because with as many games as there are out there right now, whether they're indie games, whether they're quadruple A games, whatever it might be.
Welcome to fun. Jumping in armor, I would imagine, is not particularly that easy. I don't know about that.
But it is superb for balance.
So
there's a lot to choose from. And so for something to stand out, it really has to seem like it's worth your while. And when the very first thing you put in front of gamers is the idea of, in the 14th century, in medieval Italy, to be playing as a lesbian non-binary knight beating the shit out of other dudes, not exactly most people's cup of tea, and you could tell from the simple trailer reactions that it wasn't going to go over well for them. 21,000 dislikes to less than 4,000 likes. Got even worse when they gave us some behind-the-scenes content with the non-binary lead,
Nice,
who's
man.
playing the woke lesbian non-binary knight, whatever the fuck it is, in medieval Italy. When they said we're really happy because this game is so much about representation and LGBTQ stories, and we don't see that enough. It's really important. And then, of course, you know, they had to do what they had to do. They told us, hey, we got 250,000 people on our wish list, but at the same time, we're taking shots at other games. We're telling people our game's going to be woke. Look how incredible we are. Look how awesome we are. The mainstream media praised them before the game came out. And we already talked about the results a couple
have
days
you heard of the
ago.
game
The game
1348
flopped
X
and
Voto?
failed hard, and right now it's getting even more pathetic. Less than
What's it called?
100 people
1348
are playing
X Voto.
1348 X Voto.
No,
Less
I've never
than
heard of it.
100. Only a few days after release. It's weird. You
It's a
told us that there
medieval
was a quarter of a
game set
million
in
people that
Italy,
wishlisted your game.
and it's a fucking like
Is that true?
non-binary chick
Is that actually true? If
killing like
250,000
seasoned
people
medieval
wishlisted your game,
warriors.
quarter
It's
of a
pretty
million.
fucking retarded.
Is it really possible that only 95 of them
AAA game?
are actually playing?
Huh?
Something doesn't make sense here.
It's a
But at
AAA
least
game?
the reviews are great, right? Oh, wait. They're not. Metacritic reviews. The audience is at a 1.0.
That I don't know. Kind of, yeah, I would say it looks like it, but it's not like a big dev or anything.
1.0.
As far as I know.
Now, to put that in perspective, it's out of 10, so that's pretty fucking bad. But the Metascore, which is done by the reviewers, right? The games journalists, the reviewers like that, that's at a 54. I just want to make it clear, we have to grade that on a curve, because if something gets less than a 70 from games journalists, it usually means that it's fucking abysmal. This got a 54. A 54 of the Metascore is almost the equivalent of like a 1 or a 2 from the user score. Honestly, not even gonna lie. Based on the things that they usually give these games. And the fact that they were talking so much about it and promoting it and, you know, saying how it's gonna shut the chuds up and all of this stuff, and it is just falling completely flat on its face. It is an embarrassment. And even the gays don't think it's gay enough. 2026's lesbian night game 1348 X Voto is short on lesbians. X Voto has been under
Lesbian
fire for
night
its woke
game, what the
protagonist, but
fuck?
it turns out it actually isn't gay enough, says the gays. So clearly it's never going to be enough. But it's not working.
Dog, I think
Stop
you should
doing
do this thing that I sent you,
There are,
dog.
you can count almost on 2 hands. I guess a little more than that considering 90 people are playing it right now. But you can easily count, too, the number of people who want to play as a 90-pound, 15-year-old lesbian knight in
Are
a
you
game
on
set in
meth?
medieval
I
Italy.
think it'll fix. I think it'll
This
fix
isn't
your
rocket
back.
science.
Or you
This
sent it
doesn't. You don't
on.
have to be Nostradamus to fucking predict something
Yeah,
like
dude,
this.
definitely. Oh, I've seen this guy before.
So you know I'm right.
Like, really, what the fuck's the point of this, dude? It looks so stupid.
That's how you prove your manhood, dog. I'll fix your fucking your herniated disc, though.
Nice.
Your back will be like, holy fuck, we've never felt this weight before. Let's stop the shenanigans. Let's fucking fix ourselves right now.
You know, it's actually so helpful to breathe out like that, with like sort of pressurize it, because it actually helps you not like black out. That's weird. Like when I notice when I stand up and I get lightheaded, I just breathe like that and it actually works.
A focus. The mutant. Let's go, Thor. Come on. Make some noise. World record. Beyond some.
See, it's good that he does the fucking world record without spreading his legs 10,000 feet.
What are you talking about?
Thor Bjornsson doing the world, like getting a new world record for deadlift. His feet are like a shoulder width apart. Remember that guy that quote unquote got the highest deadlift at that competition we went to, and that you helped out at, where his feet were like his feet were like basically almost hitting the fucking plates like that. That shouldn't even be allowed to me. I don't know why that's allowed. Because I remember there was he was either Guyanese or Indian. He was doing like proper reps, and he was doing not as much weight obviously, but they were way better reps.
Yeah.
And like I can't do a normal squat right now, even body weight. I can do a sumo squat, no problem whatsoever. So that's another fucking.
Go compete.
Nice.
Do sumo stance, deadlifts, and squats, dog.
I'll just do the splits and I'll get the record.
No, why not, dude?
Yeah, that's fucking retarded.
This was clear and obvious from the moment the gamers revealed that it was going to be a flop, yet they put it out anyway. Because the message is important. It's not about entertaining the audience. It's not about giving gamers what they want. It's about a therapy session for the fucking gays and the lesbians that are in game development. How about we stop these fucking experiments? You know, how about we stop this shit? If everyone can tell from your first trailer reveal, maybe just scrap this shit. Maybe just don't come out with it. Maybe say, you know what? Let's not keep throwing good money after bad. Let's just call it quits. Because this game has been absolutely crucified, ironically, by the same games journalist that shilled for it, not in the same harsh way that the audience has, but certainly a 54 on Metacritic is indicative of a horrible, awful game. In the audience, the one that actually matters, the games journalists don't matter. They're not going to keep your company going. They're not going to keep your studio going. The audience is what matters. And there is a very, very small, microscopic audience for a game like this. Is this game an original IP? It is. Paid for with taxpayer dollars, by the way. I think that, so when I was looking into that, yeah, I do think that they received like somewhere around $600,000 or something from Italy. Just for the record, I don't think that has anything to do with Italy being like, hey, we really think this game is going to be good. Let's throw some money. It's a thing they have on the books specifically to encourage game development or whatever. So if I wanted to make a badass.
So you're making
Is the roll up to
done.
plan over already?
Yeah. You're making chicken tomorrow?
I guess, Brock. She's home, I guess, right?
It's cooking, Techie, you fucking idiot.
What?
He ain't making chicken, he's cooking chicken. Get it right, you fucking retard.
medieval Italy game that included historical sites, that included mentions of this. And as long as you hit a certain number of references, or as long as a certain percentage of your game is set somewhere, you will get that money too. That's my understanding. So, but yes, I did see a lot of people talking about the funding thing. It's basically that way. It basically got that money because it is set in a historical setting in Italy. That's why it got that. Variety reporter. Is this the gayest game ever? Maybe. I haven't played them all. I couldn't give you a definitive answer. Stormbreaker, Ryan, when you're in Japan, say hi to Hitomi Tanaka. Who is that? Who is that? Is that like a cool guy that does some sort of IP that I'm probably familiar with? Or is it like a fucking porn star or something? Corn Boy for $10. When we meet for the 5th time this week, remember, I'm not Corn Pop. I got my nickname 30 years ago from being from Northwest Indiana. Ah, well, there you go. Corn Boy. When we meet for the 5th time. Wait, so I've met you 4 times before? Corn Boy? You're really tall, right? Think? All right. I'll try to remember you're not Corn Pop. I'll try to remember. Boy. Amount stacks for Vibe. I was gonna send this to Quarterin, but since Geeks Near is dying, I thought you should have it. Ah, well, thank you. My channel is dying. I could definitely use it. I could definitely use it, Amount Star. Thank you. Cole Hauser for 2. Being a Riga will improve your representation. Should I start pulling out the chains again? I can start the chain gang. I could do that. I could do that. Right up on my dresser right now. Put them on. Pull them out. I got a silver and a gold one. 2 chains. Do-rag Ryan. I don't know if a do-rag's ever gonna work for me. I don't know if a do-rag's ever gonna work for me. H. Looper calls the G&G F&T group coming to Texas anytime soon. I don't know, man. Usually we do something in San Antonio. Sometimes we do stuff in Dallas. I don't think we're doing the Dallas Fan Expo, but I do think there's something going on in Dallas maybe, but I just don't remember later in the year. I don't fucking know. I don't know what's going on in my life. I don't remember. The next things up on my list are MegaCon, finish my taxes.
Whoa.
Nice, dude.
What's your fucking problem, dog?
This guy keeps shitting in his mic, dude.
Holy fucking shite.
Yo, that hot chick from your work, does she have an Instagram?
Welcome to another episode of The Flank. I'm joined by the one and only.
She probably does, but I don't know it.
Give it up for the world champ himself, Sam LaRue Octane. We got some of the best analysis in the game. Give it up for the world champ, Christopher Duarte Parasite. We got the multi-world champion, a multi-champion, a legend and icon to the Call of Duty space. Give it up for Patrick Price.
Oh, my
and of
neck.
course, we got the executive producer of The Flank, Mr. Benjay Nassim. Gentlemen, what's going on? How we feeling? We got the old school cast today. Duarte, talk to me. It's been a minute since you've been on. What's going on, Chris? How you been?
You gotta blame Ben, man. I've been on one show
here
for
we
the
go.
past 2 weekends. Anyways, it's all good.
I mean, I
No,
saw
it's
the
fine.
doc. I mean, everybody's pretty even. I think we had to catch some other people up, but you know, we'll be
No,
seeing
it's all
Duarte
good.
on some more shows.
I'm just busting your balls. I'm good, man. Just been grinding ranked. The reason I probably haven't been on as much is because I have had a couple of busy days. I went out to a show last night. It was really fun. It's a big artist. If any of you guys like dubstep in the chat, you guys will probably know Subtronics. I had a blast. That's why my voice is a little hoarse, but you know, I'm good, man. You know,
like that.
CDL's coming to. Actually, I'm super excited about the Paris event. It got announced.
Yeah,
You guys
the
seen
video was
that
crazy.
stadium? Yeah.
I think they said what 40,000
It
people.
takes
Chris?
forever
Maybe
to
at
fucking start the
40,000 people.
superstructure, man.
The venue seats 40,000. I don't think they use a 40,000 config. It'll
Yeah,
probably
it's
be
the
like
last
20K.
thing that is put on the
They
show.
gotta fit challengers in there. They probably need 2 stages because it's a 3-day event, but it'll be the biggest CDL.
Okay. Oh, so they said 20,000. Somebody in the chat, they said 20,000. Still, though, I mean, that is insane. That is so many people. And, you know, they're always bringing the passion in Europe, man. It's going to be a good time. I'm excited for it. What about you, Benjay? How you feeling? How you doing?
Fucking guys making it more complicated than it has to be, dog.
Good day of sports.
Ben, did you
got the
put
World-
glasses on because I had glasses on? Are you trying to copy me, Ben?
I was supposed to have my brand of contacts. My contacts were supposed to get delivered yesterday, and they're nowhere to be found.
Okay.
You wanted to be like you.
He wanted to be
Just
like me,
start
Sam.
stalking the postal service, you know.
He didn't have them on earlier today.
I've had glasses on the whole day. What are you talking about?
Oh, you did? Oh, my bad.
Oh my god, he just got.
I copied you. My eyes were killing me today. I had to put some blue light glasses on. Pat, what's going on with you? You're on the podium today. How you feeling, Pat?
Yeah, I'm alright, Tom. I'm alright. My only show of the weekend somehow has been on it. I did some math. Ben so far been on 6 more shows than me, so I think he's over there cooking the books. Tom, you might want to have a private investigator audit what he's doing because it's a little sus to me. Chris, like he said, not been on it 2 weeks. I don't know. Ben's just up to some shady shit, Tom. And I'm on. I'm on.
You know Tommy approves all the lineups before they get posted, right?
Yeah, but
not all the time. No, not all the time.
Tom would be micromanaging it,
fine,
so
bro.
you could literally send Tom something and then switch it up on him. Like that's what I'm saying, Ben. You on some shady shit.
No, I don't do it. Tom and I are lockstep, bro. Maybe focus on more quality episodes and less bitching about the
I will say, Pat, I tried to get Donnie and Ian on, one of them on today, and they both declined. They both declined today's show.
Yeah,
so
because
Ben
Ben
hopped on.
sent out telling them they weren't on Friday or Thursday, so they made plans. That's what I'm saying.
Nah,
Tom.
they
You
don't got
gotta
no plans.
really-
They don't got no damn plans. They're live right now. It's just fucking bullshit. Sam, what's going on with you, Sam?
no.
How you doing?
I'm good, man. I'm good. My team is dog shit. Played golf today. That was fun, and that's pretty much all I got.
Yeah, I
Life's
didn't know
good,
you
though.
were much of a golfer, Sam. I actually didn't know that about
I'm
you.
getting it. I'm trying to get into it.
That's
Trying to be
good.
like Benjay.
It's really good. Yeah, I don't even golf.
My
but
idol.
I'm better than Benjay. I'm better than Benjay, though. I know you saw me.
Tell me any amount of money on the golf course.
I know you saw me at the 100 Thieves Hole-in-One Challenge. I know you saw me out there, Sam. I know you saw me out there.
Yeah, you were hitting shit. I saw.
Yeah, come on. But we got 4 series to talk about today. I mean, a lot of these series were fucking pretty quick, man. It was a pretty quick day despite the delay early on. But once the delay went through, the teams did us some favors.
Dog.
We got a few 3-0s
Yeah,
today,
what
so we
do
got a lot
you
to
want?
talk about. We're gonna go over these 4 series. Hey, we got a Saud
I
right
need
in
to
the chat.
ask
We
you
got
a
X-Ned coming
question.
with a raid.
Sure
Guys,
you
give it up
do,
for
dog.
X-Ned in the chat. X-Ned, I got some
Why
clips
does my
with you here.
piss
You were
smell
doing some
like
crazy things in the Overload. I got
Cheerios?
some clips. We're about to give you some
Because
gas
you
here
just
before we get to your
ate
series, Sam. I'm sorry.
Cheerios today,
But I'm
dog.
excited to get into it. Let's switch on over.
Dog, I haven't
and let's
eaten
get right into the
Cheerios
first
for
match of the day. We got
7
G2
months.
Well, then
Minnesota going
Cheerios
up
smell
against
like
the
piss.
Boston Breach. This one ended in a 3-1 victory for G2.
But why?
We start things off on a dead hard point. This one was a nail biter to start the day. It was a fantastic map, 250 to 240.
Like obviously Cheerio, like the main line of Cheerios is probably the most popular, but they're flavored.
We got an exposure overload 2-1 to G2, and then a Colossus
cereals
Hard
are
Point. That one
fucking
wasn't even
amazing.
close. 250 to 130. Boston picking Colossus against
Flavored
Colossus
Cheerios? Like, what do you
himself.
mean?
We'll scroll
Like the
down, take a
apple
look at the
cinnamon,
stat sheet.
the
We
honey
got
nut,
Estriel with a
which
1.08.
I didn't think
You
would
got
be
Krebs
good.
I don't think I've
back
ever
in
had
the
the
day.
apple cinnamon.
Mamba with a 1.01.
Holy
Only guy negative.
fuck, dude,
This
you're on
guy's with a 0.86,
drugs.
but doing his job, doing what he's got to do. On the other side,
Apple
I've had
cinnamon
apple
and honey nut
crunch.
Cheerios are
a
honey nut
0.8
Cheerios
coming
isn't
in
as
from
good, but
Purge,
they're both
a
good.
1.06 from Snoopy, and a 1.0 from Spark.
I would
I
put
either had Cinnamon Toast Crunch or Captain
Hardpoint, a 0.67 in
Crunch.
search, and a 0.82 in overload. Pat, we're gonna
well
start
for
with
me
you on this one. Boston Breach, they
for me
continue
it's
to
cinnamon
lose.
toast,
The struggles continue
French
to come
toast,
in.
Captain
thoughts, Pat?
Crunch,
What's going on with these guys?
and apple cinnamon Cheerios are like very
Still on the team,
similar.
man. Is rosters locked? Anybody know? Can they still make changes before the event?
I think they can.
They
Okay,
weren't better
swap
than
someone
Cinnamon
in, bro.
Toast
Don't
Crunch,
care
dog.
who.
Don't fucking lie to
Bro,
me.
Luke, try it. Who cares? Look, it's not working. Purge's
I
experiment's
won't say they're
over.
better,
It
but
should
they're
have been
close.
over years ago. It's over now.
No, no. Don't fucking
They obviously
bullshit
had a nice
yourself,
little
okay?
run.
You're doing a
First
disservice
made
to
this
yourself.
Are we
run,
gonna
and
say
then
cinnamon
shot
toast
like
is better than French
1.7.
toast?
Like that's not sustainable. Purge is
Yeah.
the common
Yeah, you think so?
denominator, getting shit on almost every series.
Yeah.
Never anything impressive out of the guy, and I know Don said like he's a play for the win. Well, that shit don't matter if you ain't winning. So same story as last weekend. Purge just gotta go. It's that simple. As far as G2,
Dog, where's the landing gear?
Nice.
this team still.
So you're telling me this thing never
needs a
fucking
roster
lands,
change
dude?
if we
Like,
want to take them seriously. But I mean, it's good
No, it
enough
doesn't need
for
to.
now, I guess. Like mid pack, that's cool.
That's why it has hangers that deploy
it should.
deploy the fleet.
Overall, obviously need
it should. Should have landing gear.
Obviously,
He doesn't need landing gear,
I
you
don't know what's going
fucking
on. I feel like
faggot
last
retard.
year he was much better in terms of just like the numbers in the slaying
It
department.
should.
I mean,
That's all I'm
I don't know what
saying.
the
It
numbers were
should.
Exactly. Was he better last year? I
No,
don't
it
remember
shouldn't.
the numbers that well, but I
felt
just
like he was.
Why not, dog?
I just felt like he had moments
Because
last
it's
year,
not a
right,
fucking
where he just,
landing
like, was
craft.
popping off, was making game-winning
Yeah, well,
It's
what
a
if I
fleet
wanted to
carrier.
land my
maybe
what if
maybe
I
lost
wanted
his
to
confidence
land
a
my
little bit,
Star
maybe some
Destroyer on the
decision-making. I
planet?
think a big
Okay.
part of it is
What if I'm in
decision-making,
charge and
just,
I'm like,
like,
nah, I
things that
want to
he's
land
channeling and the
on the
routes that he's
fucking
taking,
planet?
it's just
Then you can hover above
Okay, I don't want
the.
to.
You can hover.
Nah.
Yes.
You want to be that fat guy in Dune, dog? Fucking faggot.
Well, look, I don't know if you know this.
No,
but
don't tell me to look. You fucking piece of shit. Fuck you.
You deploy the fleet, which would be in here, and then they land.
He's just fucking throwing his life
No,
away. Listen,
I want to land the big boy, dog.
role player for a bit, and he had some
Yeah, well.
in BO6, but in BO7, him and Snoopy have just
Why do
had
you want to
some
land
role
it? What's the
fighter
point?
footing. We have seen better out of Snoopy.
So I can fucking show off to the bitches.
Yeah, you can do that by
No.
hovering over their house.
No. No.
Yeah.
Or I can land on their fucking house.
Again, one of those players that's very vocal in game. He's very.
Or you can hover
smart
above their
when
house
it
and
comes
just shoot
to
it, and
S&D
then
and all that stuff,
that's a
and I
big
think they could
flex.
potentially improve with
Or
it, especially if
I
they
can
get just even a little bit more
slowly
control
descend while they're shooting at my ship, able to do nothing, and I just crush them.
We already said
Yeah.
it before. We're
Yeah, hit
beating
the
a dead
ground
horse.
with
We said
your
we need
fucking $10
That's a lot
trillion
more
ship.
alpha.
and even if they make look,
I don't know, just,
competitive in some of these series,
the
they can
landing
maps
gear
look
will
great.
smush them,
They're
so.
not getting the W's that they need. As far as G2, I mean, they continue.
The
to,
ground won't
you
even
know,
support
win
the
a series,
weight, so
lose a
there's no
series, win a
point.
series, lose a
Nah,
series.
it will,
I think this
dog.
team is still good. I'm curious to see how they place at the major. They did place top 4 the last one.
Real quick, they might not even qualify, right?
Boston?
Boston are probably the highest percent chance to not make the major right now.
The fucking ground
Congrats, you waited till
will
the
have
final.
to, dog.
Their last, there's 3 and 7 right now. Their last match is Sunday, so they're gonna sit here and wait. And they may be eliminated.
That's why you make changes
Bloodbath. Economists react to massive job loss.
watched every team make these mistakes. They wait
Wait,
too long.
why are they using the word bloodbath? Are
This
people
major,
gonna get
considering
killed?
You don't actually get to go. Every other major, it's like, hey,
I think
you
that's
still
the
get
word
to
the
go.
economists use.
I know, I'm
It's a
joking.
bloodbath.
And getting fucking last is the same.
Yeah, true.
Ben, let's go to you. I mean, what are your thoughts? What's going
The
on?
biggest Canadian
I mean,
job
I think I
loss
should
in
touch
4
on my
years.
point, about G2 and Boston.
Wait, but
I gotta
Canada's
say,
unemployment rate.
this-
Wait, hold on. Canada's unemployment rate unexpectedly increased to 6.7% in February, resulting in the loss of 84,000 jobs.
unexpectedly, who didn't expect it? You're telling me people that get paid hundreds of
news
thousands of dollars
organization.
per year didn't expect it? Fucking hire me for $25 a year and you'll get better fucking information than that fucking bullshit. Hey, look, it's the
Way
fucking
worse than that.
the financial minister for the retard before isn't doing any better. Of course, who would have thought? It's like, oh, instead of having Adolf Hitler, you have Heinrich Himmler. Oh my God, it's the same bullshit.
Nice.
Why would it be any different? If anything, it's worse because the guy second wants to be first, and he's more radical because he wants to be first and he wants to fucking kill everyone.
Yeah.
People are dumb. Anyone that didn't think that was going to happen, retarded. They can vote and nullify ours. Retarded.
It's over. Fucking over, dude.
I love how people would be like, "Oh, but that's natural." Yeah, dude.
Natural. The fuck they mean it's
Because they're
natural.
like, "Oh, inflation being so bad and this and that, it's all natural."
Oh yeah, it's totally
It's like,
natural,
yeah,
man. Yeah.
being gutted and having your fucking tongue ripped out of your throat is natural too, apparently.
Oh my god, dude, that's funny. And I suppose it's natural for a country to be ruined in less than a decade. I don't know. I guess, yeah, that's natural. 84,000 jobs in February, just gone, and it's way more than that.
Yeah, it's
6.7%, dude. I'd fucking double that shit at least.
Because I'm pretty sure the way that they began to count it or tally that is people who are on unemployment, right? I don't think that's the total number of adults that are physically able to work. I don't think that's what it is. Yeah, it's fucking stupid. But like, what do they expect though? Like, the fucking every policy they have is so anti-business, anti-worker. Like, when I go get a French vanilla, if an extra large, I don't care if it's a fucking triple X large. It shouldn't be $4 from Tim Hortons. It's not a fucking bougie fucking coffee place.
It's pretty bad out there. Oh, fuck.
Like, these people didn't expect
Series
that doesn't
may
make
have been
sense
the
to me.
worst CDL match.
You're either really dumb or you're a liar.
Yeah, the overload was
amount of
pissing you off, man.
Bro, the amount of egregious, horrific decisions.
Yep.
that
They're
were
liar.
this overload explosion and the way it ended in overtime. I'm telling you.
I think they're both really dumb and lying at the same time. I don't think it's
I think the parking
just
the
one.
bus was questionable.
There were a lot of bad decisions.
I mean, I have some clips in the
You read
overload
a whole essay
that
on
we'll
that.
take a look at. But Sam, what'd you think? What'd you think of the series, Sam? I mean, anything about G2? I mean, granted they're playing Boston, but I mean, the first map was close. It was a nail biter, and Boston wins the search. I mean, Boston.
They're saying it's the sign of a trade war having impact. Like, it's not like the fucking policies doing this shit. It's the trade war. It's
Yeah,
Trump's fault.
That's
dude.
what I
Like,
don't get, right?
Fuck that, man.
Like when me and you were walking to Tim's, that was the winter where he got elected, which he wasn't even in office yet, and our economy, it was basically the same, possibly even worse. Because one thing that you can say that Carney's done was slightly reduce gas prices for a short while. So you could argue that it was better for like, and that was while he was in office. That was after he took office. So that's the thing. That's the thing that I hate about these news organizations is they claim that it's other countries when it's been happening when he wasn't in office for 4 years, and even before he got in office the first time in 2015. That's when it started to. End of 2015 and 2016. He wasn't in office until 2017, so it took minimum a year and a half for like it was already bad, and then it took another year and a half for him to get into office. So there's no reason that they're saying that other than to just move blame to something else. But wait, it said 6.7%, but then they said that it falls. I think they say that every month. Because it's not like it was lower. It's not like it's been under 6% for a long time. So them saying it falls again is like, I don't know, it's really weird. I think it's because no one actually looks at the numbers.
Make sure not to have an argument with your dad again, dude.
Well, it's funny, right? He said when he was our age, or I guess younger, when he was able to buy a fucking top of the line sports car, he said that the unemployment rate was like 65 or 45% or something, which I'll grant that it was. But you were able to get a job out of high school that paid enough for you to have not one car, but 2 cars. One, I don't care if one was a beater, and then you have a Chevelle. I don't care if you live with your parents. Even living with your parents and having a good car is a dream.
Yeah.
And then being able to afford it is another thing. Which he was able to restore it himself. So he had to get some new parts. He had to get the tools to do it. He had a sandblaster. Who has a sandblaster? It's insane. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Probably costs like $3,000 now. Oh, and my mom fucking bought a Mustang from the factory for like $4,000. Like over $4,000.
Oh my god, dude, that's crazy.
Like back then, that was good. Like back in '69, a top of the line like Charger or Roadrunner was about four to 4,500. So like, whatever that would be now is fucking insane. And back then, my great grandparents owned two houses. I think they either owned one and built one or built both. Either they were rich as fuck, and someone lost that all that wealth, which I don't think is the case because I've never heard any of my great grandparents actually being rich. But they had 2 fucking houses. Like they built this house. The guy, like I guess my great grandfather, he put, instead of having a load bearing wall, he put posts and then an I-beam. So apparently it actually is so well made, and like the parts that they got are so good that we could put a 3rd level to this house without having to add anything other than obviously the third floor. There's no way you're doing that now.
Kremp had a good bounce back today. Really the main thing that I took from this series was the interview at the end of it. He kind of blamed the game for his team's inconsistency.
Yeah, I hated that.
And I don't know if it was like a genuine thing or if it was just like, oh, game sucks, like whatever kind of thing. But I feel like, I don't know. That kind of rubbed me the wrong way.
What did he say? I didn't watch the interview.
He blamed the game for being inconsistent because he basically ended the interview with him saying that like people were calling them inconsistent, and he said like the game is inconsistent, all this. But that's kind of like the main thing I took because they are an inconsistent team, but there's a consistent way to play inconsistent games, and they're just not. So I don't know. It seemed like a little bit of a cop out from him, but he had a great series today. It was a good bounce back. But I mean, G2 is just win lose win lose win lose win lose win lose. It's just a complete coin flip every time they play. So
yeah,
I kind of touched on it yesterday at the top of the show. I just am ready for the event, man. A lot of the mid-pack teams, I really don't care what product they're putting out online anymore. Like none of these guys are going to show me anything to give me more confidence than I would have otherwise. So I wanted to just see them go to the event and play.
Damn dog, it's black instead of white.
Doing it for me. Obviously, we know Boston needs a change.
Yeah, the thing is, this one looks better, but the fucking user interface is 7,000 trillion billion times better than the other one.
See how they perform at the major.
Yeah, there was a moment in the map.
It's not even a fucking
Boston,
number
going into
to describe how
the
much
P2,
better it is on the
they
other
had a
one.
lead. They had a big lead actually, and even in this situation, 2 guys are dead for G2. And Boston have numbers here, swarming around this P2 site, and I don't know what happened here. I feel like they just need to go. Like, bro, what are they doing? You gotta hit some go buttons here, man. I mean, look, 2 guys hit old, Mama and Skies, they both die. 1 guy dies mid-cut, 1 guy dies their window. 3v2 situation. You know you have the numbers here. What's with the hesitation? What's with the yell triggering? Just slide in that bitch and use your numbers and trade these guys out. Instead, they wait, and then Mamba gets back into the play. Now Caesar's on his way over. He's getting back into the play. And then they get pissed on by Mamba, who originally died on the rotation, and he gets back into the play. I mean,
whoever's couch is just basically front baiting Snoop, and Snoop doesn't take his time. I mean, Snoop makes the right play. He's jumping in, but like the guy couches is just ironing, and that is just he's got to slide the fuck in there and get information for Snoop. Snoop can clear more angles than Spark can. So therefore,
dude,
Spark
my
can wait for
screenshots
him,
are all
so that way when
numbered
he gets the
incorrectly. I don't understand
Snoop
why
can
it does
choose how to
this.
engage this, but Snoop dies first.
yeah, I mean, this was this was big. This was a big rotation. Like, Boston did a good job. They got a couple kills on a rotation. They got a 50-point lead. Play aggressive. Get into the hard point. Use your numbers and get in there. And then you kind of see what happens now, right? Like G2, they kind of get them in a blender. They push Boston back. I'll fast forward a little bit just to see how this kind of plays out. And now it's a race to the next hard point. Now we're basically tied up here. After that big mistake from Boston on the rotation, we're pretty much tied up going into the P3. And then this is what happens. What happened here? The VOD's a little fucked up. Then Boston get in here again, and they get broken again. It's a great play from Kremp, but I do think Purge is so far out of the play here. He's just so far. Let me actually rewind this. Does he lurk this far the whole time? Let me rewind this and see how this plays out, because I mean, look at how far Purge is right now from the hard point. Eventually, I think he plays a corner server, so I guess he's just trying to play like an off angle and maybe just be weird. And then he backs up. This is where he starts backing up, starts getting a little bit closer. But Kremp, he wins the 1v1 on the pinch. You can see Estrio, he starts making a play. The pinch comes in from G2. And another setup from Boston Breach collapses. I mean, anything you guys saw there with the Boston Breach setup that you didn't like? Because that's 2 rotations now where Boston Breach probably should have solidified the map. And again, they win the map too. They probably went up 2-0 here.
I don't mind Purge playing deep because he's under the impression his teammates are all like playing for the kills front, so he has to block in case any kills come through. I just think he second guesses his positioning, and I would have much rather him stay server where he was to watch pinch or peek mid, and then if any kills go down, he just backs up and blocks. But if no kills go down and his teammates are the first to die, then he could have ran forward. But him like second guessing his positioning and ended up getting bad timing on Kremp ultimately leads him to dying. And then I don't know what the fuck their setup was front, but it almost looked like Snoopy got no help.
Well, the only thing I don't like about it, Duarte, is what if G2 just go middle in their side and just they don't even pinch, they just hit it. Like, then Purge is so far out of the play.
He should have peeked mid. Like, he just needed to be a little bit more proactive there in his decision making. Like, if he peeks mid, he gets the information nobody's mid, or he takes the gunfight on number 4. If he wins it, cool. Then if if he loses it, at least like the information is like already given to him, and then he
Yeah.
has a second life where he might have spawned Dojo anyways. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? But now he's fucked.
I don't know. It looked a little off. The rotation looked a little weird.
Yeah, yeah. No, I get it.
But
I mean, the trades went down pretty faster. Nasty ended up getting 2. I just think again because Snoop died first.
Also, I want to say good heads up. Did they see Snoopy? Because they banked a nade off that wall and like cleared Snoop's angle. Like,
I don't
usually,
think so. I think they were checking it. I think they were just stunned.
That's crazy. Yeah,
it was good plays.
most people, yeah. Because if he would have played in hindsight, if he plays the pillars, he's not gonna get hit by that nade. But he played really close there, and they pre-naded his ass, and that's essentially what that read broke it. Because Snoop was just a free kill after that.
Yeah, and then G2 actually had the rotation. Actually, again, I think it was actually a number situation. It was actually Boston who get a couple dead on rotations. You can see here, Spark kills Estro, Snoopy kills Skies over by the backside of for the spawns over in the back. Obviously, the spawns come in for G2. They spawn back there, but Boston did a pretty good job getting in here. Nasty jumps off the map, which I think doesn't help because he was actually big there. They needed him to stay up there, and he backsteps off the map, which is kind of tough. But
how the fuck did he spawn back there? Can we go back?
I was actually a little surprised that he spawned back there too, but maybe because that they weren't pushed up far enough. Like, I don't know. Number 3 spawning there was kind of crazy. I thought for sure he was gonna spawn out.
That's like a split-second spawn. If number 2 like gets to that door in the back a second later, he spawns out. It's like, because realistically, he's number 3 should have spawned fucking couches like deep.
Yeah.
If like they got to that door, that's crazy.
Yeah, no, I was surprised by it too, but he did spawn back there, and again, when Nesty jumped off the map, I mean, that kind of broke it for him, right? And G2 spawns back here, and then they get a pretty good hold, and Boston, they do get in, but because they can't solidify those spawns, G2 are just spawning in the back. They're spawning so close, they would have flooded. I mean, this was crazy at the end here. This was nuts. It was just non-stop trades, non-stop kills. Estro goes big, finds a big 2-piece. Put some shots down to Snoopy, then Snoopy goes big. I thought Boston was about to win it when Snoopy did this, but again, because G2 spawning so close, Crampy's able to get into that hard point. You can see he's getting all hyped up. It's a big map 1 from G2, especially after the map number 2. G2 going up 1-0. Any thoughts on the map 1? Any thoughts? It's a good map 1 to start today. It's a great map.
There's a mixer for sure. Just again, nobody really able to generate momentum. I mean, there was a bunch of traded 60s in the middle of this map. He's back and forth, and G2 able to clutch up.
Yeah, not much in the S&D. It was actually the overload where I wanted to pull up some stuff. 1 was in the very beginning of the map. Purge does a fantastic job. I mean, he's starting things off 5-2. He's on a 4 spree, 6-2 on a 5 spree. He got another guy mid-cut. He slides the corner. Boom, Purge is going crazy. He's shitting on him. But then he grabs the device and runs this mid-cut. I thought this was trolly. I don't know what you guys think. Why didn't he just go right? He's got his teammate right. He's got Spark pushing the right side of the map. He's already got a guy cutting their spawn, number 7, Snoopy. Why not just bring the device right side? Why bring it through mid-cut? Is that a misplay there, or am I faded for this?
That's faded.
Like, where's he go? Because he gets the kill, but look, he just dies. He just gets shot in the back mid-cut. Nobody can help him. Like,
If his teammates push out A and he's got the whole crossing, yeah, go mid-cut because no one's gonna shoot you. But like, they're not.
They didn't have the timing for that. They got like a staggered 4 dead before number 7 was even pushed up dirt. Like,
and they only killed 3 guys. They never killed the guy that was goaltending B, and then he pinched middle and he came into play late. Number 1.
Yeah, I mean, I think you just take this down low. You go P5. You take this right. You have Spark with you as well. He can trade anything. If this guy's like Spark can watch your chase, and he can just kind of run you. He can kind of just escort you. And Snoopy can find some entries, which he does.
Number three also
Snoopy
just got a kill. He just killed number 3. Just killed number 8 at the back door. Like, number 3 is gonna take this gunfight. Granted, he wins it. Like, I wouldn't even take that. I would be fucking up. I'm out.
Bro, this guy's got a highlight of scams every fucking match.
Yeah.
How is he still on the team?
Did you see the ones yesterday, Pat?
The cigar play today was just bad. Like,
no, he had one of the worst plays all time yesterday.
I mean,
Pat, but wait, there's more.
Oh no.
They park the bus, Pat, with 2.5 minutes left on the clock. Even right here, like, they just run it back. Granted, at this point they had to park it, but before this they were parking it when they didn't have. Like, I just want to make sure, just want to show people they didn't have to park it. They're actually playing for the park.
Even Jose Marino is not parking.
Can we go back to when they grabbed it and started running it backwards?
Let me go all the way back because they didn't have to park this. I don't know why they started running it.
Is it Purge the IGL? So he's calling for it.
Is he? Hey, right here, you have 3 dead. Why are they running backwards?
That's what I've heard.
3 dead, and they're running the device backwards. Like, bro, this is the type of shit you see in challenges, bro. This is the type of shit the Stallions be doing. I'd be losing full. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, right here, bro, 3 dead. What are you doing? Just push. You have numbers. Their whole team is dead coming off spawn. Why are you running it backwards? And instead, they run this. Then they're like, okay, you know what? Maybe parking a bus is brain dead. Let's start pushing up. Nope. Then everybody dies. Nasty's forced to run backwards. Right? And then look at how this plays out for the Boston Breach. Right? The parking a bus strat. And they were up. And they were up 1. Spark's able to find some kills. Ezreal finds 1. Ezreal finds 2. Kremp finds another. And then bada bing, bada boom. Nasty's in the back of the spawn by himself with the device. And
It's
yeah.
a comedy of errors, bro.
It's just bad. It's just really, really bad. I just don't get it. I would love to just hear from anybody from Boston as to why they ran backwards with 3 dead. And they're up 1. It just doesn't make any sense to me. And then we go to the overtime. I hate to point out Spar here, but again, just like overtime situation. Mamba, I thought Mamba made a good play here. Just run and die with the device. Like try and score. If you die, whatever. Just die before the overtime. You spawn up with your team. You don't have the device in your hand, so you're not stuck with a pistol. Now it's a 4v4 situation. 2 minutes on the clock. Even playing field. Spart said, fuck teamwork. Who needs teamwork when you can just hit up the right side of the map by yourself? I mean, maybe he thought that he found a gap. Like, you know, whatever. He found a confidence. Maybe he's just trying to make a play. I'll give it to him. Spart, you know, probably losing full. But you got to at least check the back of the spawn. If you're going to come back here, you have to check.
On this team.
Yeah, he lost full. Is anybody saying anything about the overtime? Because Spart makes that play. Go ahead, Ben.
I don't understand what Boston's plan was. Okay, so like, G2 try to get a cap before the OT starts. The ball's in their spawn. They let the ball reset. They don't move up, so they get 0 info. Spark tries to hit a deep pinch, 0 info. Thinks that the other team is not camping, even though they have 0 info. I don't understand what the plan is in overtime there. Like, what are they? Like, what were they just gonna?
I don't think they talked, Benji. I don't think they were talking. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Also,
what really pissed me off here, even after Spark makes that play, there is no teamwork from Boston. Look at G2. Look at how tight they're playing. Look at their setup right now. Look at Boston. They're nowhere near each other. One guy's left, one guy's mid, one guy's right. Where's the teamwork? Then Purge slides out, makes this guy one shot.
Yo, dog.
And Nasty doesn't push him. Look, Nasty's sitting on an iron in a 2v4
He's
with
there.
one shot right in front of him. Like, bro, just run him down. Purge has him one shot. Like, it's a 2v4. At least try and do
Dog, if Daenerys was your aunt, would you still clap?
Yeah, they are bad.
These guys have no teamwork at all.
I need some clarification on the overtime rules when it comes to the ball and like how you win, because I've heard so
Dog,
many different things,
that's
and I don't know what's
incest.
correct. Because somebody was telling me, because at least in ranked,
So it works
obviously I don't play
sometimes.
it, somebody said that they
Nice.
lost in overtime when they were man up, but somebody on the other team had the ball. So it was like a 1v3. The one player
What
had
if
the
like
ball, and they won the
she
overtime.
was your aunt, like
guy
just
that had
like
the
somehow
ball.
genetically like
So it does
she
ball carrier, no matter
DNA
life
was like
advantage,
actually
win the
prove that
round,
she
or
was
is it man up and the
she was
tiebreaker's the
down.
ball? Which one is it? Because I've heard so many different things, and I don't.
What's the age gap?
In overtime, it's never
I
going.
don't know. Let's say
to
she's like
time, ever.
I know, but I'm saying hypothetically, I just need to know because when we're gonna go over scenarios
couple
like
years
this and
older.
talk about shit, like we always can analyze which one wins.
Yeah, dog, I'm down.
I genuinely don't
so
know.
like
Sam,
like
do you
season
know?
4 or 5.
I mean,
I'd say it's
it should be
pretty
man up
damn good.
first, and then ball control in a neutral situation, ball control, and then it should be kills, even if the other team has the ball.
I think it should be ball control always. That makes it so the other team always has to
Not
push
much you
if
can
you
do
have
about
the ball.
that.
Because the
It's never gonna
disadvantage.
go to that though.
I know, but hypothetically it could.
Not much you can do.
Talking about that scenario
You can resist your temptations.
Nice,
they could have
dude.
chose to grab the ball, and yes, they are at the disadvantage.
And then
of
I'll
having
just
one
resist
player
the
with a
temptation
pistol,
to breathe and see
obviously
how
him
well
being
that
known
works.
where, like his positioning is.
Nice.
But like that should be your advantage to win. It's like so now the other team has to push you in a 4v3 with one person or 4v4 with one person having a pistol, or they just can't camp forever. Like,
Dude,
I mean,
we've
I have
had
a better
so
fucking
many.
solution, boys. Just do
Stopwatch
stopwatch. Why are we?
overtime,
yeah.
Why are
Stopwatch,
we?
of course.
Stopwatch would be fire.
Fucking 6 years ago.
Yeah,
What
Stopwatch.
happened?
we
What
know.
happened
Our
today?
reasons are real for no reason.
What happened today in the Falcon series
Yeah.
should have if we like when Thieves capped, the round should have ended and it should have gone into a stopwatch overtime. Which we'll get there, but like, bro, we've had a conversation a lot this year about overtime and like how teams are choosing to play it. And they all play off the exact same. every single one of them, whether ball control or not, it always starts with somebody sitting in a corner somewhere and just getting a random kill. I feel like all of the, oh, this team has balls, so we gotta grab it, or like balls neutral, let's grab it, so we have an advantage. You have no advantage. It's literally somebody is just gonna die to some obscure random
Dude, I feel
fray
like
on the
Varus
map,
should have just
and then everything
poisoned
else
her,
is going to
man.
happen. Whether you have the ball or not in overtime, so
Well, by
far,
that
to
point,
me,
the
it's
show was
completely
already
irrelevant.
Yeah,
chopped.
but I also think that's just not that's to the fall of how the teams are playing it.
And that's
I feel
how
like
it
that.
always goes.
Like, he can
I feel like
fucking
if the ball always
do
wins, you
assassination
should always
attempts
grab
on
the
her
motherfucking
from
ball. Well,
across
depends
the
on the map.
narrow
I think
sea,
on
but
I think on exposure you should.
I don't know.
in her
Yeah, I
vicinity,
disagree
you
with
can't get
Chris,
somebody
I
to
think on
fucking
exposure
do
you
like.
should.
I think the ball,
I think
I think
Den
the ball
and Scar
should
might be
never be
detrimental.
touched in overtime unless you get a kill.
Well,
If
dude,
you
like,
have a kill,
when you have good
ball control,
writing,
you should grab it. But it is
the unbelievable things can now become believable.
It's fucked.
Because, you know, when things like, let's say, Jamie and Cersei fucking and having 3 kids, when the writing is good, no one cares that it's, like, no one, like, morally cares or gets mad at the show that it's just, oh, it's all about incest. Maybe, like, a few people will. But that, it adds to the story. That's the fucking season 8 shit when Littlefinger was or I guess season 7 when Littlefinger was a retard.
Nice.
Shit was all Choctorino. Where are you in the book now?
Try to remember here. Let's grab the book. I can't fucking. Where Catelyn meets up with Rob. They're discussing. Yeah, actually, Tyrion just met Tywin. Yeah, he's going into the battle with the fucking tribes people.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I guess it's because I guess it goes back and forth where he likes certain characters more, so it just happens that he writes it easier or better. Like, it's easier for him to come up with stuff with, like, Tyrion and stuff. And I think Daenerys, so it's... It is cool when the show either quotes the book 1-to-1 or like what happens in the show is like a 1-to-1 in the book, because I like to be able to visualize and sort of think of how it sounds and what they're saying and all that, what music might have been playing. What page are you on out of how many pages the softcover has?
618 out of 807.
Okay, so I guess 3. I can't remember what the first number was, but I guess 3/4 or more.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm weird, but whenever I'm reading a book, the amount of pages I have left and or have already read distracts me the entire time. Like,
why?
just the feeling. I don't know why, but it just does. When I'm holding it, it's weird. Maybe because I'm not really used to reading. At least, like, reading while holding whatever I'm reading.
Wow. You know, the great John Umber?
Yeah.
Bro, they describe him as tall as Hodor and twice as wide. What the fuck? You know how
That's a
fucking big that is? Hodor's basically like a giant.
Yeah, he's like high 6s, I think. Like 6'8" or something like that.
He looks like he's at least 300 plus pounds.
Oh, yeah, he's mid 300s, maybe more. Because to be that tall and be as big as him, yeah, you have to be super, super heavy.
Yeah, imagine somebody twice as wide.
I wonder if, even though that may be him writing it, I wonder if that's like, sort of like, mythical or like a legend kind of,
Like an
that was
exaggeration.
spread around, huh? Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
exaggeration.
like an exaggeration to maybe imply that that's what people think or have heard about him.
It's fucking giant, dude.
Is going to team deathmatch 99 out of 100 times. And I want 4 guns versus 3.
Yeah, I agree. And they also know where you are when you have the ball, right? It just gives the other team info on where you're setting up, right? Like a good team is going to play tight and play together. So if you see where the device is, you know there's going to be more there.
Yeah, but that's the thing, dude. It's like if we're talking about this series, for example, like yes, Spart went out and made a play, but there's no reason for him to do that. If G2 is going to camp like that, hype, right? And you're going to camp like that, who actually wins? Who's actually going to go and make a play?
The team that stands, the team that takes space and try off the rip of the fucking OT to try and...
Is everyone just gonna wait until the fucking, like, hypothetically, if these two teams camp, if Spartan never made a move, are they just gonna all fucking camp till the last 10 seconds and then try to, like, randomly grab the ball at the end?
What was it? Miami Vancouver on exposure when like overload or the overtime almost ended because nobody was moving? You guys remember that series?
I just optimal strat if you don't want to pick up the ball is take as much map control as you comfortably can as possible. If you're gonna camp your spawn, you get pinned.
That's how you fucking die to some random fucking creddy corner, and then that's how you lose.
I mean, yeah, but I think you can reasonably discuss how to set up around middle map and like be able
Somebody,
to fix
somebody in
things.
chat brought up, bro.
I
Somebody in
think
chat brought
I
up.
think it could be min-max.
There
Like,
needs,
a little bit better
if
than
they're
that.
not gonna change just the stopwatch, how much time is it? Is it 2 minutes? They need to fucking reduce that shit. Overtime needs to be literally a fucking minute, one singular minute.
Yeah.
That's it.
For those of you that don't know what stopwatch is, it's basically like, you know, both teams start on one half, right? And then if you cap the device, let's say, in a minute and a half, then sides would switch, and then the other team would have an opportunity to cap in a minute and a half, right? Like, it's just, that's how they, I mean, that's probably how they would do it, right? If they did it in Overload, right? They would switch sides, and then they would give the team the opportunity.
I don't know why an objective-based game mode has overtime involving TDM. That's like, I don't know. I feel like stopwatch seems like very logical.
I
for
also just
overtime rules.
hate how, like, in theory, all these overtimes, no matter which way we swing it, it could just go to fucking a tie, and then you'd have to, like, replay over and over and over. I fucking hate it.
Yeah.
It should be awful, because, Tom, you remember, like, the fucking famous CTF you played against Envy. It was triple replay.
Oh, dude, I remember
Like an
that.
hour and a half for one map.
We
I
played
had a triple.
we played
The
them
book,
4 times. We played the map 4 times.
Don't they describe Tywin as like completely
because
bald or whatever? Like he shaves his head completely.
I don't specifically remember that, but maybe.
Stat sheet doesn't surprise me. We got a red carpet. Front of Vancouver Surge. We got a .97 from TJ.
Like you're saying that a part in the first book said that?
And a .63 from Capsule.
Yeah.
On the other side,
Like I
you got
remember
1.16
reading
from
part
Metals, a 1.02 from Rencor, a
when they
1.43
meet
from Super, and a
the
1.42
tent or
from
the
Trace.
Palanquin
These
or
guys
whatever.
are trick shotting. Let's go down
The
to look
billion.
at the MVP. It's gonna be a 1.21 in hard point for Trace, a 3.67 at SD, and a 1.38 in Overload. Trace has been unbelievable. Sam, I know you've been talking about this guy.
possible, I
Probably
just
the
don't
rookie of the year right now. He's
specifically
probably leading the
remember.
way. He's been unreal for these guys. I'll start things off with this series because I wish Donnie was here. I'll bring it up to him later, but all that shit they were talking about, Abe, I'm telling you, they threw him into the fucking dumpster fire, and here we are now. Now Capsule's getting thrown into this fucking dumpster fire. And again, I don't think Capsule's a bad player, but he dropped the .63 today. I think this team's compromised. I think there's some problems with this team, and I think they're going to have to make more changes. But what do you guys think? Pat, we'll start with you. We'll work our way down. Vancouver Surge. They get 3-0'd by Miami. What are your thoughts?
Team is dog shit. Team's been dog shit. Capsule wasn't changing the fact that they're dog shit. Yeah. This team doesn't have a system. Doesn't have players who can get kills. Doesn't have really anything.
Somebody's got to do it, Pat.
And yeah, they're just
Someone's
got to
be shit.
I mean, yeah, it's true. Someone's got to be shit. Right now, it's them. Miami just beating them without even calling out. It's pathetic showing out of the boys in the Surge. Sucks to see. Luckily for the org, they won't have to pay travel for the event. But yeah.
All right, Chris, what do you think? I mean, I will say it's like, where do you even start? I feel like TJ and Gwyn. I feel like that ship has sailed, bro. I mean, they literally teamed last year. They're teaming again this year, and they haven't found success in 2 years. I mean, what?
3 years.
3 years. Like what's going on here? I mean, Duarte, what are your thoughts?
I just think they still have no direction. Like I just don't feel like they. I don't know how to explain it, bro. Like I don't think this team's gonna be good regardless, but I still think their coaching staff is not good. Like I just think.
What is their coaching staff? I thought they got rid of Ray and have
I
no
don't
more.
know. I don't know. No, they have I think a Torah.
Ricky Atura, right?
But like, dude, I feel like this team goes into practice and has zero direction in how to improve. Like, there's just no way. Like, I don't care how. Like, let's say, because I feel like all these players can shoot and have talent. Like all of them can. But like they go into matches and just have no idea what the fuck is going on. So it just tells me they have zero direction when it comes to their practice and they're not improving. They're just
Can I
like,
add a
stagnant.
small anecdote on your point really quick, Chris?
Sure.
This was obviously months and months ago, but when Sabri was on this team and he came to the Stallions when Dylan and I were helping them at the very start of the season, in 3 days, Sabri said that he learned more about the game playing challengers and doing all of this than the entire time that he was in the league getting professional scrims and matches.
Yeah,
Is that
because they're
surprising though?
no,
Like,
they're just because they're just you can tell they're just spawning into the game and like they have all the basic concepts of like the game modes in their head and they're just playing. They're not like trying to improve their situations or like trying to improve this hill or like they're not like
Yeah, they
thinking
gave
of the
Sabrina
micro.
wrong class. Remember that, Pat? They didn't.
Oh yeah, they had him on the
Bro,
bullshit.
they're
They
just
didn't
playing,
have the
they're
right
just
class.
playing the game.
Hey,
They're
guys,
spawning
see,
in and
this
playing
is
the
not a
game.
work. This is not a work ethic, bro. You're not the person listening. This is not a work ethic team. Okay.
Bro, this is a team that just spawns in for 10 minutes every map and think if we get more kills than them, we'll win. But that's what they are.
It's a team of
They
four.
don't know how to play. They don't care about how to play right or wrong. They're not evaluating like the nuance of the game. They're just
Do they
spawning
watch
in,
VOD?
trading. Dude, if they watch
You
VOD,
better
they're
watch
just
VOD.
looking at each other's highlights. They're not actually learning anything. Like this is a literally team designed to just keep a bunch of like on the cusp from amateurs to pro guys employed because they're friends. That is what this team is.
They're four complementary players. Like they're good on the right team, a good third or fourth piece, but like together, where's the leadership core? To you guys' point, like where's the progression? I watched them play today, and there's just zero fucking teamwork. And yeah, like they're generally a decent search ball team, but in the respawns, they have to get better. Like I don't know. I don't really.
I mean,
see
they haven't
how
won
they
an
can get
Overload
there
as
with
a team,
squad.
right?
What's up?
No.
They haven't won an Overload as a team, right?
Correct. They're in a massive overload slide right now. Even with
That's
their
right.
whole team, they extended
That's
before Cap got on the squad.
That's the new game mode on the block. They have zero concepts of how to play it because they probably haven't even fucking talked about the game mode or watched how to play it. They're just kind of playing the game.
Yeah. I mean, bro, I'm telling you, Abe literally went to EWC with Toronto last season. It was his first event ever, got top 3, played phenomenally, comes into this team. Teams with, obviously, the initial Vancouver with Sabri, right? They get absolutely fucking Kentucky fried. They start making some changes, and they're just constantly getting fried. He gets thrown into this dumpster fire. They drop him. He goes to challengers with the Bush. He's dropping 40s and 50s every map. And now you bring in Capsule, who's doing the same thing. And now he's coming in here. Now Capsule's getting shit on. Now, and what? We're going to sit here and just say Capsule's bad now? Like, that's why I wish Donnie was here, because I called this. I said this was going to happen. Watch, Capsule's going to come into this team. It's a broken team. It's a dumpster fire. And he's going to get caught in this fire now. And everybody's just going to start writing off Capsule now. Everybody's just going to say, oh, Capsule, 0.63, he's terrible. These guys have no idea what they're doing. The whole teamwork is out the window. Like somebody said. I don't know who said
And
it.
you could
There's
put
no
anybody
system.
other
There's
than
no
maybe
system.
Merc on here, and they'd probably get shit on.
Yeah, I agree. I
I like
completely agree,
Merc,
Sam.
these guys.
I completely agree.
They have zero culture. They're gonna have no culture probably most of this year, if not all this year. And then going in the off season, like this org needs to figure out how to. Like they had decent culture last year with Ray and them. I know they didn't convert a finals win, but that team worked hard and played great at every event when they could.
They placed well,
like,
though. I mean, they got a lot
it's just
of top
now
twos.
they're literally an irrelevant team. Like no one is going to really remember this Vancouver team, other than occasionally when I play the fucking like Gridlock or some shit on fucking Breaking Point like years from now. That's where they're at right now.
I just don't even know where you start. I don't even. If you make changes on this team and you blow it, I feel like this whole team needs a revamp. Like from literally from start to bottom. Like Slay, this might be
the only
this might
player
be
on
an
this team
actual
that has
blow it up
actually,
Slay.
the only player that's earned this spot on this team is Lunars.
Yeah, he's been pretty good. He's been alright. He's been alright.
They just made a team of complementary pieces. Where was the leadership?
They just need a culture change or something, dog. Like I don't know what they're doing. Like when they're not scrimming, like I don't know like what their VOD sessions look like. I don't know what they talk about because I just feel like for all the players in this team, I know they can shoot their guns. They just have no fucking idea what is going on the map or how to like. They don't understand wind conditions. They don't understand like how to hold hills properly. They don't understand how to fucking move the ball, fucking work the map. Like they're just playing the game, bro. And also, just one thing I want to add: Super's still fucking unbelievable, bro.
Yeah,
I fucking said it, bro. I said it literally. I think like when they came back from the break and I saw Super playing, I'm like, bro, I think he might end up being better than last year in a couple of like weeks. And it's literally just aged like fine wine. Like this guy's fucking unbelievable.
I think this whole team is really good. I really like what I've been seeing from Miami. I think they started off slow. It took them a little while. I remember when the year first started, you know, they were kind of behind on practice. They weren't in the States yet. They weren't really getting the best reps. And I mean, I feel like Trakes has been a phenomenal pickup for these guys.
Real's kicking his fucking feet right now, bro.
Yeah, I mean, Real's definitely probably, I mean, if you're Real in hindsight, right, you're looking back at it like, fuck, you know what I mean? But, I mean, if you're Trakes, you're taking this opportunity and you're running with it. I mean, he has been fantastic. I mean, Sam, I agree with you. I think he's probably, like, leading the way. Just for the sole reason that they're also, like, not only is he cooking, but Miami's also finding results. You know, so it's just, he's been fun to watch. He's been really fun. He's very aggressive, and he's not afraid to make plays and get aggro. It's a good place for Miami. I don't know if you guys got any other thoughts. I didn't have much to say in this series or much to say. They got fucking waxed. Yeah. You know, and I was like, dude, this is just a batter, bro. So I don't know if you guys got anything you want to add with Miami or Vancouver. If there's anything you guys want to...
Riley said in the chat that Vancouver's been 3-0 10 times.
That's holy. That is crazy. 10 times? Vancouver Surge have been 3-0 10 times this season. Jay Studies in the chat. He said Miami are second best team in the game right now. Do you guys agree with that?
Yeah.
You
They're
think so,
the
Ben?
most well-rounded non-optic team.
He might be right. I don't
They're
know.
just
It's
they're
kind
the
of hard to
second most
tell.
consistent. They're just the second most consistent team to split.
Well, it's not even that. I mean, the consistency is obviously important, but like their hardpoint and search, their overload is, up and down. But I think that their hardpoint and search, like they have specialists on their team, bro. Super hits every fucking snipe, and is insane at search. And then their hardpoint bag, they just have Rancor and the occasional like Trace pop off, and Super's also great there too. Like they're just a very good, well-rounded team with quality wins in stage 2.
Yeah.
And there's like the only motherfucking team that I can say that about, other than like Falcons. Falcons are
Bro, Trace is
the teams that would be in that contention for, the second spot, Falcons and Thieves, and we'll talk about it here in a sec, is dog shit S&D right now. So, I think, they are number 2 team at the moment.
Yeah, Trace in his last few series, a 1.42, a 1.32, 1.0, 1.15. He had a 0.94 against Cloud9, but that's a Stallion, so, but yeah.
Pull up supers. Pull up supers. Pull up supers.
Pull up supers. Let's see what Super's doing. Let's see what he's doing over here. Because his is probably, his are insane, bro. Super stats are crazy, bro. We got a 1.15 overall KD, a 1.11 hardpoint KD, a 1.4 S&D KD, and a 1.12 overload KD. In his last 5 series, he had a 1.43, a 1.15, a 1.02, a 1.56, a 1.37. Bro, holy hell. These numbers are insane.
They got good wins too, bro. Falcons, Thieves G2. Like these are like good mid-pack
And on top
wins.
of that, he doesn't miss with the sniper, which I think is just the cherry on top. Like having a good sniper who just doesn't miss shots.
Bro, he was missing today, and they ran them the fuck down.
Yeah.
I didn't give my thoughts on the series because there really aren't any. But the only thing I'll add from Miami side, bro, that was some of the most disrespectful S&D I've watched this year. Like every single round, Miami just legit like was in their base at 15 seconds in every round, bro, and they were just shitting on them. It was
No, they
it was
actually
bad.
were. They showed them no respect at all, Sam. There's none.
I mean, the 2v4s to start the map probably didn't help, but
Yeah. All right, let's move on. Unless you guys got anything else to say, this next series, I think we're gonna have a lot to say. I don't know if you guys got anything else you want to add to Vancouver or Miami. All right, let's move on to the third series of the day. It was another 3-0. We got the Riyadh Falcons going up against the Los Angeles Thieves. And Falcons get a 3-0 victory over the Thieves. We start things off on a dead hard point. Another close map, number 1. 250 to 244 in favor of the Falcons. Then we go to a raid S&D, 6-3 in that one. And then we got a Scar Overload where Falcons win 5-4. We'll scroll down, take a look at the stat sheet, and oh man, it's a red carpet for the LA Thieves. I feel like you do not see that often with these players. You got a 0.86 from Abizi, a 0.96 from Scrap, a 0.82 from Neum, and a 0.94 from Hydra. On the other side, you had a 1.13 from Pred, a 0.95 from Kismet, a 1.09 from Exnid, and a 1.3 from Salium today. MC doing MC things. He's going to be our match MVP as well. Salium with a 1.2 in hardpoint, a 1.75 in S&D, and a 1.33 in overload. MC with a masterclass today. Sam, we'll start with you. I know you were frustrated watching the series. These are your boys. They're struggling right now. They're struggling. They're not looking good. I think my biggest concern with the Thieves has been their S&D. But what's your problem with these guys? What do you think is going on, Sam?
well, the glaring issue is search, 100%. The way that they're game planning S&D, the way that they have a BZ playing search, just the whole approach to the mode is wrong in every possible way. Dude, I don't even, like, I'm just disappointed, bro. The players on this team are Hydra, Scrap, Abizi, and Neum, and my team is, actually disrespectfully ass. Like, they're fucking bad, bro. Like, I don't understand how a team of this caliber with these players is, like, actually this bad. It's just sad, frankly. I don't really know, like, how to... It's just fucking sad, bro. Like, the respawn, I get, like, they're good at hardpoint every now and then against, like, low-key shit teams. Like, they have stat padded this stage against bad rosters, so the stats are a little inflated, and Ernie's gonna tell me I'm eating crowns. They have farm shitters this whole stage, bro. Every team that is, like, even a little bit good that they have played, they have lost to. Like, I don't understand what the fuck I am watching the majority of the time that I watch this team. And I'm sorry for being blunt, bro, but, like, their approach to the game is wrong in every possible way. It is fucking absurd to watch when they don't play Star Overload, which they have now lost twice. They have no Colossus or Blackheart bag at all. They beat C9 on Colossus. I don't care about that. They have no bag on Colossus or Blackheart. Their S&D, Neum actually was hitting snipes today, so I'll tip that. But they have basically little to zero sniping presence. Abizi, the greatest First Blood player, arguably greatest Surge player ever, is playing for pinches and not being utilized literally whatsoever. They got dog walked by Falcons, who are one of the worst Surge teams in the league. Like, bro, the fact that I have Scrap, Hydra, and Abizi on my team, and they look like this, is a fucking crime. It is a crime.
Yeah. I definitely think the chemistry seems off. I feel like S&D, especially, like, there's just no teamwork at all. It almost looks like they don't have strats. They're just kind of like, okay, like Abizi's like, okay, well, I'm going to go here. And Paco's like, all right, well, I'm going to go hit ring. Right? And Ernie's like, all right, well, if you guys are doing that, I'm gonna go snipe bedroom. Right? Like, there's no, like, are they calling strats? Like, are there plays being made? Like, what's going on? Like, it seems like they're so just out of it. I mean, Ben, what do you, what's going on over here, Ben?
Almost as if this offseason, I said about the Steve's team, wow, I really like the talent pickups on this team, but I'm not sure if the play cells are going to fit together. They're going to have to self-sacrifice. But having Tyler Abizi play like a giant wuss in S&D and play Creddies was not my exact idea.
He did
of
say
adjusting.
that. Benjay did say that.
I agree entirely with Sam. Like, where's the killer instinct on this fucking team?
Holy fuck, it's 1:30. Holy fuck,
like
dude.
wussies, bro. Like, you got fucking Hydra, Scrap, and Abizi on our team. And he's definitely.
Yep.
When am I gonna be able to fucking not look at the clock and have it be past 12 o'clock?
Fourth map in that series as well. Like they have shooters on this team.
Fucking get on stream at like 12 p.m. You fucking piece of shit.
They just have a confidence problem or what? But they
I know, but like I should.
They don't have a talent problem.
Fucking shit goes by so fast.
Pat, what do you think the issue is with LA Thieves? What do you think's going on with these guys? Because they do not look good right now. I mean, their teamwork's off. They got some of the biggest names in the game. Right? I mean, what's going on? Talk to me.
Yeah, before I get there, Tom, I found some screenshots of me waxing.
You doing exercises tomorrow?
Back in 2016.
Yeah.
Pat, you been linking me screenshots
I
and
was
clips all week.
waxing them. I was, because I didn't
He's got a
realize
folder.
Twitch,
Pat's got a folder.
No. Twitch keeps your clips, bro. I didn't know this. So I went on my stream and like I got clips from fucking forever ago because Twitch never gets rid of like your clips. If you go to your channel manager, I was like, what the fuck? I was going through a bunch of old shit. How many what?
7.
He's doing his thing. He's got 7.
Oh yeah, but I had chopsticks. I was waxing them with Sensor and Fears, by the way.
Don't disrespect that. You're just playing your ball.
No, I'm saying back then.
Fears was a COD 4 demon.
Where's the clip? You got a screenshot?
No,
Where
it's
is
a screenshot.
It's on my webcam, Tom.
Oh, it's on your web. Oh, my bad. I wasn't looking at that. Let me go closer, Slay. But you dropped 11 bombs, Slay. It's good work.
That game wasn't even over. I had chopsticks, you know, just waxing them easy on MWR. But yeah, I mean, look, I think what I think about the Thieves. I'm not surprised. I think they're living up to their name. They are thieves.
Careful, Pat. These are your event winners.
They are. They'll win. But at the moment, Sam, they are thieves. They are stealing Nate Shot's cash. They got Nate Shot doing overtime roulette streams to make up the money that they are stealing from him right under his nose. That's what they're doing. They're collecting a paycheck. I said it last year, I believe. I said it on a flank. I don't remember which one. But as soon as Abizi started doing those day in the life vlogs, I was like, oh, retirement is near. I can tell. He's already thinking about, like, you know, the next step.
He's not really retiring.
He's not really loving the game that much. And look, I don't know. I think he's like 23, 24. I mean, when you get to that age, bro, the lack of passion starts to creep in. We've all been there.
Pat, address the accusations. Pat.
I don't. What accusation?
Address the accusations.
Oh, that was from like one series in MW19, by the way. That was like one series. I don't know who clipped that, but that's like one series in MW19.
NJ
by the way,
the receipts, man.
By the way, 400K right then and there. Playing one series. wasn't a problem, if you know what I mean. That was
fully
MW19,
guaranteed,
though.
Slay. Fully guaranteed.
I mean, that was my 14th COD. Think about that.
That's crazy. We're old.
And it was MW19. Well, I mean, chat might not know. There's a lot of smooth brain just made Twitch accounts, but like COD changed that year. If you know, you know. COD died the year before. Anyway, Back to the thieves, Tom. I mean, yeah. I hate to say, you know, Study. I think Study said it on when he was casting. He was like, I don't know if Kenny was the problem. Well, first off, Kenny was absolutely the problem, but there could be more than one problem. And I think the fact that these guys just are all over the place is still the biggest issue on this team. Obviously, they picked up Neum, who can get kills now, and arguably was being their best player the last few matches they played. But yeah, these other guys just they gotta figure out. They gotta like really if they truly want to win this year, they gotta get together and with this coaching staff and really well, they got 2 weeks to the major. Really grind out what has to happen for this team to become a winning team.
I'm telling you,
And I still have them, by the way, as my major two champions.
It's not a. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think coaching is gonna solve this one. I think
it's about
you got-
accountability. That's
yes,
what
but it's accountability from the players. I think. Listen, and this and again, I might be called a fucking blockhead or whatever by Ernie again. I don't care. You got a couple of players here that are like in their early to mid 20s, and they're not rooks anymore. Not the up and comers, not the prospects, not the hot wonder kid. They are the veterans of the league now, and like they need to show some ownership and some presence and trying to figure out how to adjust their play styles so they all fit together, not just trying to like make new guy Tyler Abizi play like a fucking absolute bitch in S&D.
I'm gonna be honest. They need to start just hitting shit, bro.
Well, I think part of it is on Shannon Troy because it's a clear, systematic problem with how they're playing the game. Like we all understand that this is a talented team, and the problem is how they're approaching the gameplay itself. It's not that they're just getting shit on and losing because of it. Like the way that they are actually going about playing the game together as a team is bad, and that is for sure on the coaches as well.
I think
it's on
I
everybody.
think most of it's just their search. Honestly, I think their respawn has been serviceable. They split respawns a lot of the time in most of the series.
They have
Maybe
stat padded against shitters, and their hardpoint looks way better than it is.
No, but I'm also looking at like I was scrolling through their matches and I was like looking at every series. It's like they're winning like at least a hardpoint a series. Sometimes they'll win the overload, but like their S&D is also like their hardpoint and their S&D are both like 50-50 at least in their last 5 matches.
This team should not be a mid-pack respawn
I
team.
I
They have too much talent to be this mid.
I know, but their S&Ds a lot of the time they'll lose an S&D in a series and get blown out in it a lot of the time. Like a lot of their S&Ds do result in.
They have Tyler Abizi holding pinch
This
with
team
an
with
AR.
Hydra and Abizi should be top 4 in first blood percentage in the
know.
league.
Yeah,
and
not
Ernie,
done.
who doesn't scam on bloods bro, they're underperforming, Chris. And
100%.
I don't think
100% they are.
I don't think Troy and Shane are morons that don't know how to read a mini map and figure out what other teams are doing and still figure out to play the right way. I think this issue is what I described in the beginning of the year. These guys need to grow the fuck up and realize that their talent has gotten them this way. But it's a very even year, and they need to figure out the teamwork and self-sacrifice and self and team accountability to change the way they play so they can play more optimal fucking ball. There's not that many C9s in the league right now.
Yeah, I mean, there was also some stair glitching going on. I don't know if it was actually stair glitching.
That is a fucking insane stair glitch.
Is it stair glitching? I'm trying to
It's
find
all
the
stair
damn
glitching.
screenshots.
Everything
I
that
don't know
happened
where
in
it
that
is. If
match
any of my mods have the
If you
screenshots, I can't find
if you
it.
are laying on your back and looking forward and there's a piece of cover in front of you and you can see over it, it is basically a stair glitch because they cannot
That shit got GA'd in Vault P2 in a little pond pool fucking thing. That got GA'd in that spot and has been GA'd since. And I mean, I can't lie, Paco whipped that shit out on the P3, so I can't be mad at MC for the retaliation at the end of the game.
Yeah, there was. I don't think MC tried to do what he did. He got out of it pretty
Ball
quick.
don't lie in that situation though. Like, even if it was accidental, that's just like ball don't lie shit. You know what I mean?
But if you're like laying down on your back like this, is this a stair glitch? Like, is this? I got it up on the screen right now. You can see Hydra on your screen there.
Bro,
have the-
yes,
here,
it's
let me
worse
link
than a
you-
stair glitch.
Hold on,
At
let me
least
link
when
you
you
the one
okay,
that MC has. Real
Bro,
quick.
it's worse than a stair glitch. When you stair glitch, at least you can see their head. Honestly, stair glitching is bad in this game, but it's not as bad as it has been in other games. I've been stair glitched by a lot of people in ranked, and you can still see people's heads and shoot them off it. But this, invisible. You're actually invisible.
Bro, here, look at here, I'll put it in chat, Tom. You gotta like.
You
zoom
are
in a little bit.
invisible when you do this.
Look at that. Pull that up, bro. That's what it looks like. It's a little bit X-ray, but like you can't even see him. That's what it looks like. Like it's just as bad.
You're
Yeah.
invisible.
Yeah,
You're legitimately invisible.
Your face is comedy here. You got your hands up like, way.
Because I mean, in the boat, I didn't know Paco was staring glitching.
Yeah,
But
I mean,
that's
you
what
can-
it looks like, bro. You
yeah.
can't see him.
Yeah, and I know MC made him one shot here, and then he stood up and killed him. Right, like that's pretty much what happened. Like Clay texted me right away after the map 1. Like, they stair glitched us first on a P3. Like, you know, Clay. It was funny, Sam, because it was giving me deja vu to the hotel and what was.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, when you stair glitched apparently, and then
Didn't
Clay
do it.
stair glitched you back.
Didn't do it. Clay did.
Yeah, I don't know. I still don't know what actually happened that day. I still don't know, but you know, I'm gonna get to that. But yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? Stair glitch chat? 1 in the chat if this is a stair glitch. 2 in the chat if you don't think it's a stair glitch and it's clean. I mean, what do you guys think? I mean, I don't know.
Bro, he's literally cannot be seen.
Yeah, I mean, you can't see him. I mean, it's definitely you know.
Paco did it first, so fuck it. All you know.
Do we have any intel on if like there's been a GA conversation?
I mean, they
yet
both
in the
did
chat?
it, so I don't.
Well,
It started with Paco,
Thieves
and
account
then
tweeted they don't have scrims, but I don't know if that was like Austin just like memeing the.
Yeah, I think it was a
don't
meme.
have
I think that was a
scrims,
meme.
but there's no way that should happen already.
Also, listen. I just want to say that I don't think the Thieves have been good. They're not that good. But also when you say like they're stat padding versus shitters, I mean, they have lost. Obviously, there's 3-0 to Falcons. They beat C9. They're awful. They went last map with Heretics and Vegas, which are 2 teams that are technically should be on their caliber, in my opinion. And then they lost 1-3 to Texas. And then everything after that, they won 4 in a row. And they played fucking Toronto KOI and then everyone else. I'm saying
horrific
no,
when you played
no,
that.
I know.
You bring it up 2 months ago?
No,
Chris,
I'm
Chris,
just
think
looking at
about
other
the map
matches.
wins.
I'm saying in general, like, they haven't been the best, but they still are going last map with 2 teams that we consider like really fucking good. I think the most egregious loss is the one they just had. The Optic one, Optic's unreal. So they went 1-3.
Watch them play respawn.
All right, I'm gonna get off.
You're not listening, bro.